fine. I have a bone to pick with you. Do I have to say it? Okay.
And I'll save it. I just whatever if you don't.
I'll save it. All right, good morning. We are on the record in the state of Iowa versus Luke Truesdell, case FECR 154-866. Monica Slaughter and Jordan Shear are here for the people of the state of Iowa, and Patrick McMullen, Adrian Houghton, and Samantha McCourt are here for the defendant, who is personally present and seated in the courtroom. Before we bring the jurors in, we did have a brief discussion in chambers and just wanted to relay a couple of messages. I noticed there are a large number of folks in the courtroom. Welcome. Thank you for being here. Just wanted to make everyone aware of the fact that the jurors are also going to be in the courthouse during breaks and at lunch. They may be wearing their pins, or you may not be able to see their pins. You may not necessarily know who a juror is. So I know that the folks who are here, who are families and friends of the alleged victims in this case, you have already spoken to the victim witness coordinator from the county attorney's office, but I just wanted to reiterate that it's important that you not discuss anything related to this case while you are in the courthouse, apart from the room that is reserved for the families through the county attorney's office. So just make sure that you're not talking about anything related to anyone involved in this case, any witnesses, anything that's just happened in court outside of that room. And then for the folks who are here for friends and family of the defendant, I know that you have probably spoken to the defendant's attorneys about this, but the same would go for you. You may be in the presence of a juror and not know that that person is a juror, and so it's very important that you not discuss anything related to this case or the defendant or your family or anything that a juror could overhear outside in the courthouse whatsoever. So just wanted to reiterate all of that for you. I'm sure that you understand the importance of the rules that we have, and I do appreciate that you will be following them. Is there anything else that should be said on behalf of the state with respect to those issues?
No, Your Honor.
All right, anything else on behalf of the defendant with respect to those concerns?
No, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, then are we ready for the jury, state of Iowa?
Yes, Judge. Yes, Judge.
All right, thank you. Please have a seat when you come in. Thank you. Please be seated, everyone. Welcome back. Good morning. We are now in the presence of the jury in the case of the state of Iowa versus Luke Truesdell. Is the state of Iowa prepared to call their first witness?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor. The state would call Matt Brown.
Thank you. Hello, Mr. Brown. Please come forward. Welcome. You can have a seat in front of that microphone. Please make yourself comfortable. You can adjust the microphone if you need to. Just please speak clearly into it. The court reporter is here. She's going to be writing down what you say.
Okay.
Could you please raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Thank you. You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Mr. Brown. How are you?
Good. How are you?
And that was a test to see if we could be a little bit louder. Can you pull that microphone a little bit closer and speak up a little bit louder for us, okay, sir?
Yes.
Mr. Brown, would you please state your name and spell your last name for the record?
Matthew Brown, Brown.
And it's okay if I call you Matt?
Yes.
And once again, Matt, I'm going to need you to speak up really loud, okay?
Okay.
A little bit louder, too.
All right.
Perfect. Thank you, sir. Matt, how old are you?
38.
Are you employed?
Yes.
Where do you work at?
Valley High Estates.
And you're kind of going a little bit quieter for me again, so I'm going to remind you to keep speaking louder, all right? Is that a yes?
Yes.
Thank you, sir. Matt, can you once again, I had a hard time hearing you. Where are you employed at?
Valley High Estates.
What do you do there?
I'm a laborer.
How long have you worked there?
20 years.
Are you married?
No.
Do you have any kids?
Yes.
How many?
3.
Do you reside here in Linn County?
No.
Do you have any siblings?
Yes.
You have 3 siblings?
I have 2 siblings.
You had 3 siblings. You were asked after I said how many siblings you had. You said 3.
Sorry, 2.
2 siblings. What's their names?
Brent Brown and Corey Brown.
Who's the oldest of the 3 of you?
Myself.
Who's the youngest?
Corey.
And so Brent was the middle?
Correct.
Did you know an individual named Ramondis Cooper?
Yes.
Did you know an individual named Amanda Parker?
Yes.
Did you know an individual named Kiana Ryan?
Yes.
And obviously you knew your brother Brent Brown?
Yes.
Where did those 4 individuals live?
With my father,
What's your father's name?
Linn Brown,
And do you know the address of his property?
3699 East Otter Road, Marion.
How long did you know Ramondis Cooper?
6 years.
Did he have a nickname that he went by?
Row.
And how long did you know Amanda Parker?
For a year and a half.
And how long did you know Kiana?
3.5 years.
And you said these 4 individuals lived on the property of your father, Lon Brown?
Yes.
And this was at 3699 East Otter Road in Marion, Linn County, Iowa?
Yes.
Can you describe that property for me?
It has a 1/4-mile driveway with an outbuilding, a ranch-style house.
And so, when you say an outbuilding, a lot of things come to my mind, so I don't want to speculate. Describe what you mean by this outbuilding.
It'd be like a 60 by 30 Morton building, steel sided.
It's like a big,
Two overhead doors, walk-in door in the middle.
it's like a big shop,
Yeah.
almost like a huge garage.
Yeah.
And so, how many entrances are there to this building?
3.
And can you describe to me where these entrances are?
If you're looking right at in the front of the building, it has a double wide garage door to the left, a walk-in door in the middle, and on the right-hand side, it's the same size door, garage door on the right.
So if you're looking facing at the front of the building, you got a double side garage door. Is that a yes?
Yes,
You got a regular entrance door
yes,
in the middle. Is that a yes?
yes,
And then on the right, you have another double entrance garage door.
yes,
Any other doors or point of entrance to this building?
no, no windows either,
No windows?
no,
And then you said that there's a ranch-style house. If I am standing in the front of this large garage workshop building, which direction would I go to find the house?
to the right,
Is it connected to the building?
no,
Is there any distance between this large garage and the house?
yes,
Just, can you estimate how far apart they are?
75, 80 feet,
Safe to say a good amount.
yeah,
How many bedrooms are there in the house?
3.
And where are these 3 bedrooms located?
It'd be, when you walk up to the front of the house, left of the door is 1, and then the other 2 are in the back.
And you said it's a ranch-style house?
Yeah,
So not a 2-story house?
no,
Is the basement finished?
no,
So all the main bedrooms are on that main floor.
correct,
Is there any cameras on the property?
yes,
Do you know where the cameras are located?
roughly.
Where do you know where the positions of the cameras are at?
1 was above the front door,
When you say above the front door to which building?
actually it would be the front of the house is what it's recording. So like people walking up would be on the camera. It's to the left of the door, so you'd see anybody coming into the house.
So there's a camera that kind of catches that walking into the entrance to the house.
Correct,
Is there any other cameras?
yes, it'd be the camera pointing towards the building, and there'll be one pointing towards the back of the building.
When you say there's a camera pointing towards the building, are you talking about that large garage?
Yes,
And you said that there was 2 cameras pointing at this garage?
yes, just different angles.
What angle does the first camera capture?
It would be anybody coming up the driveway and the left side of the building, if you're looking at it from the house.
Is there any camera that captures exactly people going, or you can see them entering into the building through the doors?
I'm not sure.
Similar, is there a camera view like the one for the front of the house?
No.
So it's more of a side view of the large.
Yes,
So you told me that Roe, Amanda, Brent, and Keon lived on the property of 3699 East Otter Road. Who else lived there?
just my father and
Any-
Cody.
So your father, Lon,
Yes,
and you said a person named Cody.
Yes.
Do you know Cody's last name?
Mloud.
Do you know Cody?
Yeah,
How do you know Cody?
through my dad. He's lived there for 10 years.
Does your father have any medical conditions?
Yes.
Can you tell me about these medical conditions?
He has congestive heart failure. He has a breathing issue, so he's on oxygen. He's also in a wheelchair.
So you said that he's wheelchair bound,
Yes,
has heart issues,
yes,
and kidney issues?
yes,
Does he still have those issues today?
yes.
Does anybody help him with those issues?
Myself,
Anybody that lives on the property, do they help him?
Cody does.
And that's Cody Mloud.
Yes,
Was your father recently in the hospital because of these issues?
Yes.
How long has he had these health issues?
Going on 3 years.
About 3 years?
Yes.
Where does Cody live at on the property?
It'd be the first bedroom on the front of the house to the left side of the door.
So he lives inside the house.
Yes.
Where does your father sleep?
In the living room?
Back on June 5th of 2024, where was your brother Brent living?
In the back room
Of which?
of the house.
Where was Kiana living?
In the same room.
And is that in the house?
Yes.
And you said the back room?
The back room.
Where was Roe living on the property?
In the outbuilding.
So like that big garage building?
Correct.
Can you explain how he was living in that big garage outbuilding?
He was living in it. They put a tent inside there to put their belongings in.
You said they. Who else besides Roe was living in this outbuilding?
Amanda.
So Roe and Amanda were living in this tent in the outbuilding?
Yes.
Besides Roe, Amanda, Brent, Kiana, Lon, and Cody, was there anyone else living at the property on June 5th of 2024?
No.
And once again, when I say property, I'm referring to 3699 East Otter Road. Is that your understanding?
Correct.
So I want to direct your attention to the events that happened on June 5th of 2024. Okay, Matt? Is that a
Yep.
yes?
Yes.
Do you remember this date?
I do.
On the early morning hours of this date, what were you doing?
I was at work at Valley High.
What were you doing at work?
I was mowing.
What time did you get to work?
Approximately 8 o'clock.
And did that day go as any other day when you go to work, and then go home?
Yes.
What time did your shift get done?
It normally gets done at 4 o'clock.
Did it get done at 4 o'clock that day?
It was shorter than that.
Why?
I had gotten a phone call from my dad.
And when you spoke to your dad, how did he sound?
In distress, worried.
Were you requested to go out to
Yeah.
the property?
Yes.
Was there some issue that was brought to your attention?
Yes. The only thing he had mentioned was they're all hurt.
And when you hear they're all hurt, did you have any idea what that meant?
No.
Based off of hearing your father's voice and information that there's people hurt, did you take it serious?
Very.
Were you alarmed or concerned by this phone call?
Yes.
Did it seem out of the ordinary?
Very much yes.
So what'd you do when you got this phone call?
I panicked and I had flew out there as fast as I could from work.
You said you panicked. Why did you panic?
His voice, I've never heard anything like it.
How far of a drive was it from your place of employment where you received the phone call to getting to your father's property at 3699?
I'd say I got there in about 8 minutes.
Were you speeding?
Yes.
Because I think you said your words, "I flew out there."
Yes. It normally takes 15 to 17 minutes, and yeah, I went out there extremely fast.
And when you say flew, I'm assuming you meant you drove, not actually
Yes,
fly.
yes, correct.
What did you drive?
I honestly don't remember.
Do you remember what color your vehicle was?
I don't remember if I took the work truck or not. I think I did.
Did you have anybody with you when you arrived at the property?
My brother was following me. My little brother, Corey, was following me.
And when you say following you, do you mean he was in a different car?
Yes.
So was there anybody riding with you in your vehicle?
No.
And so you arrived first on the property,
Yes.
and Corey was shortly behind you?
He was right behind me.
You said there was about, I think, a quarter of a mile driveway from the road to the garage. Is that a yes?
Yes.
Is that paved or gravel?
Gravel.
Did you kick up some gravel as you flew down that road?
Yes.
As you enter into the property, flying down that road, where do you park?
Right in front of that right in front of the outbuilding.
Right in front of the big garage building? Is that a yes?
Yes.
So right in front where you described, there's on the left, a double wide garage door, in the middle, a regular door, and then on the right, another double wide garage door.
Yes.
So you ride right in the front entrance.
Yes.
Did you immediately get out of your vehicle when you arrived on scene?
Yes.
What did you notice about the doors when you started to approach the building?
The door doesn't completely lock, so there was the entrance door, the walking entrance door was slightly open.
So you're talking about like a regular door that right to your left, what I would refer
Yes.
to.
Yes.
That door was slightly open.
Yeah.
And that's the door that's between the two garage doors.
Yes.
What about the left garage door? Was that open?
No.
What about the right garage door? Was that open?
No.
So as you get out of your car or vehicle and you make your way to that slight open middle door, are you walking, or tell me about the pace that you're going to get to that door?
Very quickly.
So a very quick pace,
Very quick pace.
almost a running.
Yeah.
And your brother is where?
Right behind me.
And when I say your brother, I'm referring to Cody in this instance.
Corey.
Corey, excuse me.
Yes.
So he's right behind you.
Yes.
Besides you and Corey that's outside, do you see anybody else outside that building at this time?
No.
Do you know where your dad is at this time?
I just knew he was inside because he can't walk.
When you say inside, where you mean which building?
In the living room of the house.
In the house?
Yes.
It's because he's wheelchair bound
Yes.
and you didn't see him outside anywhere.
No, there's no way.
Did you see anybody that was known as Luke Truesdell at this time?
Not at this time.
Do you know Luke Truesdell?
I did.
And when did you meet this person?
A month and a half prior to this incident.
You said you met Luke Truesdell about a month or so prior to this June 5th, 2024 incident,
Yes.
and you didn't see him on the property at this time.
No.
Do you see him in the courtroom today?
Yes.
Would you please point to that person, describe the color of shirt and tie that person is wearing?
Dark blue and light gray shirt.
Are you talking about the individual to my left that has the goatee that's between his female attorney and his male attorney that has the white shirt and black jacket?
Correct.
Thank you. Your Honor, may the record reflect that witness has identified the defendant.
Yes, it will.
And so, kind of want to go back a little bit. You and your brother arrive on the property, and you go directly to the garage. Why did you go to the garage and not the house?
Because my dad had already told me everybody was in the building.
Your dad said everybody was in the building. Did you take that meant the big building?
Yes, it's the only building on the property besides the house.
So if you thought to go to the house, it would have been more directed, everybody's in the house.
Correct.
So you knew then, because of the phone call you received, that's why to go to the big building.
Yes.
So you and your brother approach the building with the door somewhat open. What do you do?
I approached the building, I swung the door open, and I'd only stepped 1 foot in, and I had smelled burning of oil like out of the car.
Okay, so I want to break some of that stuff up. So you enter the middle door
Yes.
and you swing it open. Is that yes?
Yes.
And you said you smelled something, is that correct?
Yes.
It smelled like burnt oil.
Yes.
Did you see any vehicles inside when you opened the door?
Yes.
What vehicle did you see?
Green Ford truck,
So as you walk,
or Dodge truck, sorry.
so a green truck,
Yes.
so when you walk right into the building, what side of you is where this green truck is?
It'd be to the right of it.
So to the right of you. What observations did you make about the truck?
They were working on it.
When you say they, who is they?
I knew Roe was working on it.
How did you know Roe was working on the truck?
Just days prior, he was having issues with it, so it was in the building to be getting worked on.
Was the truck runnable?
Yes, it was runnable.
Whose truck, strike that, do you know whose truck that belonged to?
Roe.
And so you see this green truck as you enter, and you said you smelt some gas. What thoughts started to go in your head at this time?
The first thing that came to my mind was carbon monoxide poisoning. Because I did see, Kiana was the first one I seen.
Okay?
I seen her right when I seen the truck.
Do you recall what position the truck's hood was?
It was popped.
So it was up,
Yeah,
meaning the engine was exposed?
yes.
Did you have any thoughts going in your head when you first smelt like this gas or oil smell?
There's no way that this could be happening.
And what do you mean by there's no way this could be happening?
Because they were smart enough to know not to ever start a truck with the garage doors closed.
Did you think that they had been knocked out by the
Not
gas?
that time. By gas?
Yes.
Yes.
Is that why when you said you thought there's no way they would be working on a truck with all the doors closed?
Yeah.
Meaning that they might know better to have everything open
Yeah.
to get fresh air going in and out? So you also said, besides the truck, you saw Kiana. Where was she located?
Directly in the middle of the floor of the building.
So if you're standing in the door and the truck is to your right, where is Kiana?
Directly in front of me.
Is she next to the truck or somewhere else?
She's, I'd say 10 feet away from the truck.
So she's more to the left of the
Yes.
truck? When you see her, do you make any other observations?
I think at that time I was in shock. I did walk around the truck, but before all this, I did open the garage door,
Okay, which garage door did you open?
the right side.
When you entered, did you open that garage door on the right?
The second I seen her, and I was on the phone with 911 at the same time.
So about simultaneously, when you walk in, you're opening the garage door on the
Correct.
right. How do you open the garage door on the right? What did you hit?
There's just a button that I hit to the right of the door.
Okay, so it's an automatic garage door?
Yes.
You don't have to physically manually lift it up?
No,
What about the left door? Did you open the left door?
I did not.
Did the left door get opened?
Yes,
Do you know who opened the left door?
my brother, Corey.
Why did the two of you open the door when you guys entered first into the garage?
I wanted lighting because it was fairly dark in there. There's lights, it's just there was darker spots. And I thought by smelling the oil, I was opening the door until I realized everything else.
So when you first entered and both garage doors are shut, can you see the entire building?
You can, but it gets very dark towards the back.
Was there a lot of things in this building?
Yes,
Was it packed full of items?
yes,
So you're in the building, you got the doors open, you see Kiana to the left of you. You said you start to panic. What do you mean by that?
I was trying to grasp what was going on because of the amount of blood wasn't making sense with the carbon dioxide poisoning that I was telling myself.
Where did you see blood first?
Kiana,
How would you describe the amount of blood that you saw?
a lot,
More than you've ever seen before?
yes,
Almost like a pool of blood?
yes,
Was Kiana moving at all?
no,
Did you see any injuries to her?
not right at that time, but right when the first officer showed up, that's when I was paying more attention.
Besides Kiana and the pool of blood, did you see anybody else?
Yes,
Who did you see next?
Rowan, my brother,
You said Rowan, your brother?
yeah,
Where were they from where Kiana was located?
they were to the right, but they were right in front of the truck.
So as you testified earlier, when you walked in, there was a truck to your right with its hood popped. Can you tell me the position of the front of the truck, where it was when you entered into the building?
I was looking more at the side of the truck, and I couldn't see what was in front of the truck until I walked in, I'd say 15 feet farther, and then I looked down and I found them too.
What I'm curious is, was the hood of the truck towards the garage entrance or away from it?
Away from the entrance.
So the bed of the truck would have been facing towards the entrance?
Yes,
So it wasn't until you started to move around to get to the front did you actually see Roe and your brother next to
Yes.
the front?
yes,
And the hood was popped.
yeah.
Besides Roe and your brother, did you see anybody else next to them?
No,
When you saw Roe, what observations did you make?
that's when everything changed.
What do you mean, that's when everything changed?
Because now I know it's not carbon dioxide poisoning.
What did you see about Roe that made you know that this was not something with carbon monoxide poisoning?
His face,
What about his face?
you could definitely tell it was hit.
You could definitely tell it was hit.
Yeah,
Did it appear to be bashed in?
yeah,
Did you see any blood in the area?
a lot,
More than you saw around Kiana?
a lot more.
Was it like a thick pool?
Yeah,
What about your brother?
he was right next to him.
Did he seem to have any injuries?
Yes,
Were they similar to Rose?
yes,
Was either one of them breathing at this time?
my brother was
Describe his breathing.
very, very slow.
So you find out and see that there are severe injuries to Kiana, Roe, and Brent. Is there anyone else located in this building?
Yes,
Who else is located?
Amanda,
So you told me when you walk in to the left, we have Kian. To the right, in front of the truck, we have Roe and your brother. Where is Amanda located?
She's actually the farthest away. It'd be, I don't know how to explain it. The farthest way into the building, to the corner, to the right corner of the truck.
So she's in the right far corner,
Yes,
oh, the furthest away from the entrance.
yes.
Do you actually go over and see her?
I did not.
Do you know who did?
My brother.
While you're in this building with your brother, Keon, Roe, Brent, and Amanda, does anyone else come into the building?
Eventually, yes.
Who eventually comes into the building?
Larry,
Larry who?
Truesdell,
Do you see where he comes from?
from the direction of the house.
When Larry comes in, describe, what's his pace as he's entering? Is it slow, fast,
Panicked.
panic? Does he do anything to help?
He did.
What did Larry do?
He had took his shirt off and put it on the back side of my brother's head.
Appear to be holding pressure.
Correct.
You said also that you that you had your phone out, and that you were. What were you doing with your phone?
The second I seen Keanu, I had dialed 911.
And did you talk to somebody on 911?
Yes.
Matt, I have in my hand what's been previously marked as State's Exhibit 1. Have you had a chance prior to trial to review State's Exhibit 1, which contains your 911 call?
Yes.
And when reviewing State's Exhibit 1 of your 911 call, is that a fair and accurate copy of the call that you made on June 5th of 2024?
Yes.
And has that call been altered or changed in any way?
No.
Your Honor, at this time, I would ask that State's Exhibit 1 be admitted into evidence.
Is there an objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, admitted.
Thank you, Your Honor. At this time, permission to publish State's Exhibit 1 for the jury.
Granted.
Thank you, Your Honor. So, for record purposes, Your Honor, State's Exhibit 1 is one 911 call that has 4 parts. The first part that I am going to play starts with 0.
Linn County 911, suggest the emergency.
4699 East Outer Road, I didn't hear your name.
4699 East Outer Road.
3699 East Outer Road.
Okay, what's going on?
I just come home, my dad called me, he's handicapped, he said there's people that passed out in his garage, and I don't know if it's I don't know, I just needed an ambulance, there's a bunch of people fainted.
Okay, how many people? I need to know.
3.
Okay, is there people in front of an outside witness?
No, what's happening? I don't know, this is my dad's cousin, I really just need an ambulance.
I understand, I have to ask some questions, okay? You said there's 3 people passed out.
3 people passed out.
And there's blood?
Yes, a lot of blood. Please, hurry.
Okay.
No. I flew here from my work. My dad's handicapped. I don't know nothing. I just got here.
Okay. I have the paramedics staged out. I need you to take a breath and answer some questions, okay? Is everybody there breathing?
Are they breathing? No.
They're not breathing?
Please don't know.
Okay.
in one building.
Okay.
I also started a vehicle and it's like, I don't even know.
Okay, where are they bleeding from? From the head?
Yeah.
Like under your nose or mouth or what?
I didn't look, there's just a lot of blood.
Okay. Okay, what's your brother? Okay. What's your name?
Matt Brown.
Okay, Matt. Is this a good phone number for you? This 319-651-0721? Okay, I want you to take a breath. I'm going to stay on the line with you, okay? But we have paramedics coming to help you. I don't want you to go back into the building, okay? Do you think they're beyond any help? Okay. Matt, was there color change to them at all? Okay.
When the blackmail is from my brother.
Okay.
Oh, God damn it. Oh, I'm sorry.
You're okay. I just need you to focus on yourself. I don't need you to pass out on me or anything like that, okay? We do have the paramedics coming to you. Where are you? You said that you're in the shed. Is that attached to the house?
It's just part of the house. I'm outside, don't see me.
Okay.
It's a long driveway.
Okay. Let me see where I have my nurse deputy coming from, okay?
No. Wait. No. I'm not going to ticket.
Okay.
I'm parked in the way.
Okay.
Nothing, dude. We can't do nothing until they're on their way, Corey. I can't do nothing, bud.
Okay, ambulance in the house are coming from Center Point. I will give you updates when I get them from the ambulance, okay?
Thank you.
How long ago did you find them at?
Just now, I drove from Valley High and I lost it. And I drove like 100 miles an hour. My dad called me, he didn't know he can't walk, he's on oxygen. And he goes, I think something bad happened to people up in the north building. And I did hear they're all passed out and I was bleeding from their head, like they all fainted. And they're working on the vehicle. I swear to fucking God, I don't know why they were started in a fucking shit investigation. I don't know what happened. They're just kind of breathing.
Okay. Female, total and one female?
Yeah, female, one voicemail, one African American.
Is the female white as well?
Yes.
Okay.
The female is my brother's girlfriend.
Okay. Was the shed door closed and the vehicle on?
Yeah, no, the vehicle was not on, but it just smelled like something was burning in there, so I'm assuming they had the engine on. Or something was running. I just popped open the doors, I don't know if it's car, and when I said it literally looked like they were just sitting there and they all just passed out drinking socks. Two of them are right next to each other, the other one's by there's a couch thing.
Okay.
Oh, my God. No way.
I would definitely, that's not too on scene, I'll let you go to talk to them, but I want you to stay on the line with me, okay?
Thank you. My little brother's here too, he just showed up, we work at the same place.
Okay. Did you, besides the burning smell, did you smell like a strong odor of gas or anything like that?
No, just like it's burning in, like a burning wood. And there's a vehicle that this guy's been working on, that's one of the people, and there was a radiator leak or something wrong with this truck today, so, and, God, dude. Oh.
And everything should be almost there.
I just know it's nice.
Nobody else is in that building, correct?
No.
Okay. Besides the people that are down, there's nobody in there checking on them or anything like that?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there's 2 other people here, but they weren't no part of this.
Okay, and are they in the building?
Four total. Where's the other one? There's 4 of them.
There's 4 patients.
Oh my God. Yeah, I just got told. I didn't walk all the way in.
Okay.
One in the far back corner and one female. Oh my God.
We have a bunch of help coming to you, okay?
Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah, just stay on the line here. They should be there.
Okay, they are slightly breathing.
They're slightly breathing?
Very slightly. Lost a lot of blood. 2 of them.
Continuing with State's Exhibit 1, the next clip starts with the number 2.
Are you able to, the people that are breathing, are you able to pull them out of that building?
No, because they're way in the far back.
Okay.
You have to want to decide because it's blood. Not blood, it's blood. It's like it's concrete floor. People know what to do this. I know it's just a matter of time.
She'll be there in just a few minutes.
Continuing with State's Exhibit 1, the next clip beginning with the number 3.
I'm actually going to take a breather. I'm going to chemical.
Yeah, absolutely.
Talk to my dad.
Somebody should be there momentarily. They're coming up here to Cedar Valley Nature Trail, okay?
Oh, snap, you're all right next to it.
Okay, do you hear any fire yet?
I don't know why, but I hear gravel.
Okay.
I don't know how electrical works.
Okay.
You kind of got to go slow.
Okay.
There's one on it.
And lastly, continuing to stay with State's Exhibit 1, the final clip, starting with the number 4.
When was the last time anybody had contact with these people in the garage?
I can't honestly tell you that. I have to talk to my father.
Okay.
Actually, it's been a while.
Okay.
My dad wouldn't call me. Like I said, he can't move, so he called me. He told me to call you guys where I live. I'm like, I don't know what to tell him. I don't know what's going on or nothing, so I flew out here and, oh my gosh.
Okay, just stay on line with me until somebody's there with you.
I thought they were both over. Yeah, they're a road over. They're coming around the left, and they're coming around the block. Oh, there's one. Okay, that's a different one. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much.
Is he there with you?
No, not yet. He's pulling up the driveway.
Okay, now hold on and let you go through the deputy on scene, okay?
You'll get to it. One more, yep.
Okay, sounds good.
All right. Yep.
All right, bye-bye.
Matt, when we listened to that 911 call, initially you say there are 3 people passed out. We just got done listening to some testimony before the 911 call. Before you realized this was something that maybe wasn't carbon monoxide, is that when you made the 911 call still under the impression or hope that this was a carbon monoxide issue?
Yes.
And you can hear you talking to somebody in the background. Who are you talking to?
That's my brother, Cody.
Were you hoping that this was something of just a carbon monoxide issue?
I was trying to tell myself that until I seen the dog in the kennel.
Where you said you saw a dog in a kennel. Where was this dog at?
In between me, the truck, and Kiana.
So was it in this big garage or shop?
Correct.
And was the dog ever unconscious or passed out?
No.
So why did you think seeing the dog alert, awake, also indicated that this was something besides a carbon monoxide?
Because the dog should have been passed out if it was carbon monoxide poisoning.
Do you remember, and you might not because of what you saw, do you remember where you were at when you saw Larry come to provide assistance to your brother Brent?
Right in front of the right big door.
Were you inside or outside?
Just on the outside, but on the right-hand side of the green truck.
Were you still on the phone with 911?
I do not remember.
And did you make contact with an officer, the first officer that arrived on scene?
Yes.
Where did the officer park when he first arrived on scene?
It would have been right in front of the building.
Kind of near where you parked?
Yes.
Did you approach him?
He was approaching the building. Yeah, I walked to him, yes.
Did you make contact with him?
Yes.
Did you help assist him or direct him where to go in the building?
I tried.
Did you follow him as he entered into the building?
Yes.
And when he entered in the building, were you with him?
Yes.
Did you see Larry in the building at this time too?
Yes.
And what was Larry doing?
He was applying pressure on my brother's head.
Still trying to help your brother?
Yeah.
And you said Larry is a friend of your dad?
Yes.
Once officers arrived, do you know if paramedics arrived?
Yes.
Did anybody get taken away? And when I say anybody, did any of the 4 that were on the ground, did they get taken away for any type of treatment?
Yes, my brother.
Do you know how he got taken away?
Airlifted?
Airlifted?
Yes.
Do you know where he was taken to?
Iowa City?
Iowa City?
Yes.
Did he survive his injuries?
He did not.
you remember what day he passed away?
The 7th,
7th of what month?
June.
Did you ever see if any of the other 3 were taken away for treatment?
I knew at the time they weren't.
You knew at the time they were what?
They weren't going to get that. The EMS people went over to them and was checking each one, and the only one they took was my brother.
So you knew at the time the other 3 were dead? Is that a yes?
Yes.
Did you ever make your way to your father's house?
Yes.
How long was it from when an officer arrived that you went and walked over to your father, or went over to your father's house?
I waited until the EMS, until there was more people there, and then I went down there.
How'd you get down there?
I walked.
And did you go inside your father's house?
Yes.
Which door did you enter?
The front door.
When you entered into the front door of your father's house, was there anybody inside?
Yes.
Who was inside?
Luke and Larry. Me and my brother.
You said Luke and Larry.
Yep.
Is that Luke and Larry Truesdell?
Yes.
And so when you say Luke Truesdell, is that the defendant to my left?
Yes.
And your brother?
Yes.
Anybody else?
A sheriff had come down to the house.
Anybody else?
I do not remember. Not at that specific time.
Do you know where your dad was?
He was on the couch. Sorry. Yeah, he was there.
So then your dad,
Yep.
you, is that yes?
Yes.
Your brother,
Yep.
Luke,
Yep.
Larry,
Yep.
and then a sheriff came down, or an officer.
An officer, and then a couple of them coming down.
Was Cody there?
Not at that time.
Do you know if Cody ever came back?
He got called there to unlock the security camera.
Were you there when Cody came home to assist with the security camera?
Yes.
And did you see Cody assist officers of accessing surveillance footage around the property?
Yes.
And were they successful of accessing property during that day?
Yes.
And Cody assisted the officers with this?
Yes.
Do you know if they took the whole security system to look at?
The DVR, yes.
So officers did take that?
Yes.
When you were inside the house and you saw the defendant, did you speak to him at all?
No.
Did he make any statements or comments to you?
No.
How was his demeanor?
He was blank.
Blank?
I don't know how else to explain it, just blank.
I want a couple questions just to kind of get a better clarification for myself. When you first got back to the house after officers arrived and went inside your father's house, who first did you see?
Right when I walked in the house was my dad.
Your dad. At this time, was Luke in the house?
I do not remember. I do remember though, when I did come in, that Larry and Luke were sitting in front of my dad. I just don't know which time because there was so much movement of coming in and out of the house. But they both were sitting in front with pretty much right next to my dad, yes.
So when you got back to the house, Luke and Larry were already there.
Yeah.
So they got there before you and your brother.
Yeah.
And did officers arrive after you, or were officers already there when you first got to the house?
They were coming down with me and my brother.
So when you got to the house first, the only three people were there initially was your dad, correct?
Yes,
Larry
yes,
and Luke.
yes.
And Matt, did all of these events that you've testified to today occur here in Linn County?
Yes.
Thank you, sir. I don't have any other questions at this time.
Thank you.
All right. Mr. Houghton?
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Brown, I want to first say I am very sorry for your loss, sir.
Thank you.
I'd just like to go back a little bit through some of your testimony. Now, you had indicated that you had met Luke Truesdell about a month prior.
Yes.
Is that correct?
Yes.
You met him at your father's property then?
Yes.
So he had been to the property previously.
Yeah.
Do you know about how many times you may have met him out at your father's property?
Luke only twice.
Was that including that day or?
That day and then a time in between that month and the incident. Actually, it was like a month and a half. Like I said, it was a month and a half and then a couple weeks before this had happened.
I just want to make sure I'm understanding. So you had met him a month and a half prior and then a couple weeks.
In between the month and a half and the incident, yes.
So he had been out there at least 2 other times.
Yeah, and that's the only one I've met him. I've heard about him just through Larry.
Now, when you were talking about the large garage and kind of the way it was set up, you stated there were the 2 large garage doors and the center walk-through door, correct?
Yes.
That large garage does not have any running water, is that correct?
Correct.
So there's no shower, no sink or anything out there?
No.
You had also indicated when you first got there and you observed everyone in the garage, Larry Truesdell was not yet in the garage.
Not right when I got there, no.
And I believe Mr. Shear had asked you in relation to the 911 phone call when Larry arrived, and you weren't certain as to if you were still on the phone.
I know I was on the phone, I just didn't know exactly the exact time of when he had come, but yes, he was.
And I'm sorry, when I say when he arrived, as to when he came out to the garage.
From the house to the garage.
So you were out there a few minutes before Larry came out from the house to the garage?
I'd say no more than 2 minutes. Because I called 911. The second I walked in the building, I knew what I seen, I called him. And I'd say within 2 minutes, he'd come up.
We had also heard you mention that by the time you made it back to the house, Luke and Larry were in the house.
Yes.
Do you recall Larry sitting out by the tree?
I do not recall. I do know he was sitting out in a tree. I just don't know there was so much going in and out of the house. I can't tell you. I know he was sitting by a tree, yes. I don't know the order.
You would agree it's possible that when you first went into the house, Larry was not in the house, correct?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess that would make sense because he had showed up when the cops had showed up. The sheriff had brought him back in there to do our written statement.
Now, you had indicated that when you saw Luke Truesdell, he appeared blank, correct?
Yeah,
Luke Truesdell was not worked up.
no,
You don't believe he was excited at that time?
no, he just showed no emotion.
Luke Truesdell was not breathing heavy at that time, correct?
No,
You had also testified that when you went into the garage and you saw Keanu Ryan, you saw a lot of blood.
yes,
And you stated more blood than you had ever seen before.
yes,
I presume then, when you looked around and saw the room, there was also even more blood.
correct.
You did not make contact with anyone in the garage physically?
No, I didn't, no. My brother was the only one that was there the time I walked in.
Your brother,
Corey.
but as far as the people that you observed, did you move any of the
No,
people?
no, I did not touch nobody, no.
And you took care to avoid the blood?
Yeah,
And we heard on the 911 call, you had said, "I don't know what happened," correct?
at the time, yes.
And clearly, you were not present when whatever happened in that garage happened, correct?
Correct.
So you have no firsthand knowledge of what happened in that garage, correct?
Correct.
I have no further questions, Your Honor.
All right, redirect.
Yes, Your Honor. Matt, when you saw Larry, did he appear to be breathing heavy?
Larry was, yeah,
Did he appear to be shooken by the event?
yes.
How was his demeanor when he was holding your brother's head with his shirt?
Shocked. Just,
Did he seem concerned for your brother?
oh yeah.
Why do you say he seemed concerned for your brother?
He was the only one that that was the first person and the only person he went to. And just his demeanor was worried.
Was he saying anything?
No, but you could just tell his face was more of a panic type.
Did he have appear to be a similar reaction as you did when you first walked into this type of scene?
Yes,
Like surprised and shocked of walking into
yes,
this horror scene?
yes.
When you saw when you saw Luke, did he ever have that similar reaction of what you experienced or what you saw Larry have?
No,
You said it was just a blank,
just blank, just standing there.
kind of like a cold vibe?
Yeah.
Do you know what the relationship was between Larry and Brent?
Larry and Brent, I think it was just more of a mutual thing with my father because they were friends, and I'm only going to say this is my opinion. I thought they were just fine with each other. Yeah.
And was Larry a friend of your dad?
Yes,
And I think you've said previously that Larry knew your dad for quite some time,
yes.
and he would come to the property a lot,
Just unannounced, just to say hi and
visit,
visit. Yeah.
hang out,
Yep.
do what friends would do.
Yep.
Thank you, Matt.
Thank you.
Recross.
Mr. Brown, you don't know what role Larry Truesdell played prior to your arrival, correct?
Correct.
No further questions, Your Honor.
One question, Your Honor. Matt, you may not know what role Larry did before your arrival, but was he the only one that tried to help your brother before officers got there?
Yes.
Thank you. No further questions.
Anything else, Mr. Houghton?
Mr. Brown, you would agree that Larry's actions after you arrived strike that. Have you ever helped somebody that you've hurt, Mr. Brown?
Objection, Your Honor. Relevance. And also outside the limited scope of my redirect.
Sustained.
No further questions.
All right, Mr. Brown, thank you for your testimony today. You may step down. All right, the time has come for our mid-morning 15-minute break. So please remember the admonition that I've given you, jurors, and Alyssa will show you into the area where you can go. Thank you. This is really great. It's great.
Yeah, well, if you can read through.
Okay, we're now outside the presence of the jury. Is there anything that we need to take up for the break on behalf of the state?
No, Your Honor.
On behalf of the defense?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, and then the courtroom, just remember the admonition. Thank you. I'm just gonna ask them off the record. Off the record, is there anything we need to take out before the jury comes back in?
No.
Please have a seat. Welcome back. We're back on the record in the state of Iowa versus Luke Truesdell. All of the attorneys are personally present as well as the defendant. We are now in the presence of the jury. Is the state prepared to call its next witness?
We are, Your Honor.
All right, please do so.
State calls Jason Lofsgaard.
Hello, please come forward. Are you the witness?
Yes.
All right, you can have a seat up there by the red microphone and please make yourself comfortable. And you can move the microphone if you need to. Could you please raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Thank you. Please have a seat. And just speak clearly into the microphone. Ms. Slaughter, whenever you're ready.
Thank you. Will you start by spelling your first and last name for the record, please?
First name's Jason, Jason. First, our last name Lofsgaard. It's Loftsgard.
Thank you. Can you start off by telling us how it is that you're employed? How are you employed? What's your job?
Oh, my job at the sheriff's office. I'm working for the Linn County Sheriff's Office since 2001. I've been in the jail division, patrol division, currently work in the civil division.
Okay, so you say that you became employed with Linn County Sheriff's Office in 2001.
Yes,
Prior to your employment with Linn County Sheriff's Office, or during your employment, did you have to attend one of the Iowa law enforcement academies?
yes, I graduated in the academy in 2002.
Which academy did you attend?
The 185th,
And where is that located?
Camp Dodge.
Ankeny area?
Yes,
Okay. And so you graduated from there in 2001?
2002 is when I graduated.
Okay. So to be a deputy, you start your employment and then once employed, go to the academy?
That's how it worked for me, yes.
Okay.
And after graduating from the police academy, did you then become a certified peace officer in the state of Iowa?
Yes.
Since having become a certified peace officer in the state of Iowa, have you had to maintain certain number of continuing education hours to maintain that certification?
Yes.
And are you current on all of your hours?
Yes.
You also noted that with the Linn County Sheriff's Office, you have held different positions and worked in different divisions. Is that fair?
That's correct.
So when you started your employment with the Linn County Sheriff's Office, did you start in the jail?
Yes. Approximately 7.5 to 8 years.
And can you give us a brief description of what your job responsibilities were while employed in the jail?
There, maintain security of the jail, protect the people that were there, provide, food. I worked in the overnight, so it was a lot of laundry and meals, do my checks every hour.
Okay. And when you left the jail division, what part of the sheriff's office or what division did you go to then?
I went to the patrol division.
Okay. And firstly, tell us what a patrol deputy is.
Patrol deputies are the ones that you see out and about in the sheriff's office vehicles. They're, the ones out there protecting the civilian, I suppose you could say. They're doing the traffic enforcement, and they're responding to calls. They're out in the public.
When you worked in the patrol division, can you recall what your primary shift was?
I worked 10 p.m. to 6 a.m.
And as a patrol deputy, were you responsible for patrolling all of Linn County, or were you assigned to a specific zone?
Most nights I was a zone, either an overnight shift was either northern part of the county or southern part of the county usually.
And how long were you a patrol deputy?
6.5 to 7 years.
Okay. When you left patrol, what division were you assigned to?
From patrol, I went to the civil division.
And is that a lateral move within the sheriff's office?
Yes.
Does it change the hours that you work?
It did, yes.
Are you on days now?
I am.
Okay. And tell us just, as a civil deputy, what do you do with the civil department?
So, as a civil deputy, my primary job is serving civil paperwork, lawsuits, divorce paperwork, no contact orders, and then we also serve court orders such as evictions or protective orders, that kind of thing.
So when paperwork is issued from the court and from the clerk that has to be served on someone, you would be given the documents that need to be served?
Yes.
Okay, and then you go out and find the person listed and do an official service on them?
Yes.
Okay. And how long have you been in the civil division?
A little over 10 years now.
So in total, how many years of law enforcement experience do you have?
24.
And are all of those contained with the Linn County Sheriff's Office?
Yes, they are.
Were you working in your capacity as a deputy sheriff for Linn County Sheriff's Office on June 5th of 2000? And on that day, were you working as part of the civil division?
Yes.
Did there come a point where you were dispatched to 3699 East Otter Road?
Yes.
And is that in Linn County?
Yes.
As a part of the civil division, how did it come to be that you were dispatched to that call?
When the call came out, I had just left the office, so I was northbound on Interstate 380, just coming into Hiawatha, I believe, when that call was dispatched. And due to the nature of the call and the how it was dispatched and then the following things, I was pretty close to that call, so I told the dispatch that I would be en route to it.
Can you tell us what information was sent out by dispatch? What information did you have as you were responding to that call?
Initially, it was a call for a carbon monoxide, is how it came out, possible carbon monoxide poisoning. And then as more information came out, there was, at one point I believe they dispatched that there was multiple victims that all had blood around their heads. was said after that, honestly.
And when we say you were dispatched somewhere, can you kind of explain to us what it means to be dispatched?
So depending on the call or the area, dispatch can assign a car to respond to it, and other times they'll just broadcast the call, and then anybody in the area can respond. As a civil deputy, we don't normally get dispatched, but if we're close to a call, especially if it's an emergency type call, we're expected to respond and help out.
The dispatch or the radio that broadcasts to Linn County deputies, is that a radio system or a dispatch center that is shared by more than one law enforcement agency?
So our dispatch handles Hiawatha, Robbins, and the county.
So a call that would go out on the radio as a dispatch would go to those three, specifically those three separate agencies?
Yes.
Is the state patrol on there too, or do they have their own dispatch center?
They have their own dispatch center.
Okay. So you get the dispatch that multiple people are down, potential carbon monoxide, and you're on duty, you're close, so you respond.
Yes.
Can you recall approximately what time it was that you received that dispatch?
It was approximately 4 p.m., I believe.
And if you can recall, do you remember how long it took you to get to that address from where you were at when you received that dispatch?
Approximately 10 minutes, I would guess.
When you get the dispatch, do you go lights and sirens? How do you respond?
Due to the nature of the call with the 4 people with blood around their head, I responded emergency with lights and sirens, yes.
Not all calls are lights and sirens, though. Is that fair?
That's fair.
But this one was.
Yes.
When you got to the East Otter Road address, tell us what you do when you get there.
As I was pulling down the driveway, I could see 2 males in the front of the garage that were kind of flagging me to get my attention, to show me where to go. So I parked kind of in the grass in front of that garage and got out. And when I exited my vehicle, asked them what was going on. They said that.
Let me jump in for 1 second.
Yep.
So when you get to that address, you pulled into the driveway.
Yes.
If you were to guess, what's the length of this driveway?
Probably 200 yards, maybe.
And is there a point in the driveway where you have 2 options?
Yeah, it kind of widens out in front of the garage, and then there's another little road that goes up to the house.
And so when you saw the 2 men in the driveway area, were they in the driveway area in front of the outbuilding?
Yes, in front of the outbuilding.
Describe for us what that outbuilding looked like.
It was, I couldn't give you the square footage or anything, but it was 2 overhead doors on either side. There was a center walk-through door, and then 2 overhead doors on either side of the center walk-through door.
And I know you said you can't give us the square footage of this outbuilding, but would you describe it as a large building?
I would, yes. The overhead doors were both double-sided doors.
So at least 2 vehicles could fit on either side of that walk-through entry door.
Yeah, I believe so.
You made contact with those 2 individuals when you got out of your squad car?
Yes.
And when you made contact with them, what was said?
I asked them what was going on. They explained to me that they thought it was carbon monoxide due to the fact that when they had gotten to the scene, all of the doors to the garage were shut. So they had opened them to try and air it out, I guess. And that's when then they explained to me that where the people inside were.
And so when you arrived, the 3 doors, 2 overheads, and a regular entry door, those were all open?
That's correct.
And when you received this information from the men outside, at that point, had you identified them in any way?
I had not, no.
Did you later determine who the primary person was that you were speaking with?
I did not. I know another deputy got their information later on.
Did you then enter the building?
I did.
What door did you enter through, if you can recall?
Through the center of the door.
And Deputy Lofsgaard, can you tell us what you see when you go in?
When I went through the door, I could see one person laying on the ground, kind of half underneath what looked like the bench seat out of a van or something. And then I could tell that there was some other people, I couldn't tell how many at the time, but some other people laying in front of a truck that had the hood up.
The person that you saw laying on the ground, kind of under the bench seating from a vehicle, was that a male or a female?
That was a female.
And was that female eventually identified?
Yes.
Do you recall who she was?
I don't.
Describe for us what you saw when looking at her.
When I first approached her, she was laying on her back, face up. There was a pool of blood under her head. There was a gash on the side of her head. Her eyes were open and they weren't responsive to anything.
When you say there was a gash on the side of her head, firstly, what side of her head do you recall that being on?
I believe it was on the left side of her head.
And when you say gash, describe that wound for us.
It was a big enough open wound that I noticed it. I couldn't give you the length of it.
You also mentioned that there was blood pooling.
Yes.
Was this a lot of blood?
It looked like a lot of blood. It was kind of down her mid-back probably.
So we're talking more than a few drops.
Yes.
Okay. You also noticed that there were people at that time, an unknown number of people that you could see by the truck.
Yeah.
Tell us where the truck was at.
The truck was inside, right inside one of the overhead doors, kind of pulled in, and they had the hood up, like they'd been working on it.
While you were making your initial observations of the first victim that you came in contact with, did you do anything to check for signs of life?
I did. I tried to check for a pulse and see if she was breathing, but I did not find a pulse or notice any signs of breathing.
As part of your training in law enforcement, do you have the experience or the background necessary to be able to determine a pulse and find a pulse point?
We're trained on looking for them. I wouldn't say that I'm an expert.
Sure. Where did you check for the pulse?
In the carotid, up on her neck.
And when you checked her, did you find a pulse at all?
I did not.
You noted that her eyes were open. Did you see any movement in her eyes?
No, I did not.
And could you see any breathing?
No.
Was that something that you were looking or other signs of life?
Yes, as I was checking for a pulse, I was trying to observe that stuff as well.
When you saw the condition of the first victim you came in contact with, what were your initial thoughts regarding the potential for carbon monoxide poisoning?
I did not believe this was carbon monoxide related at all as soon as I walked into the garage.
What was it specifically about what you saw that made you believe it wasn't carbon monoxide
The
poisoning?
type of injuries and the amount of blood.
After you left her, what did you do next?
From there, I turned towards the victims that were laying in front of the truck.
Would that have been to your right or your left?
They would have been to my right as I was checking the first victim.
Okay. And when you turned to your right and went towards the front end of the truck, tell us what you see there.
I saw two more what appeared to be male victims laying on the ground, and then a third male that appeared to be holding the head of one of the victims that had a towel or a t-shirt or something wrapped around, like he was trying to stop the blood bleeding or something.
Okay. Was one of the victims or the next victim that you made contact with a black male?
Yes.
Describe for us what you saw when you made contact with that person.
When I went down to check on him, there was, again, a massive amount of blood around his head, and he had foaming around his mouth.
When you say there was a massive amount of blood, was there a pool of blood under him?
I believe there was. I know there was a lot of blood like on his head and face as well from
And when you say you went down to check on him, what types of checking on him did you do?
Again, I bent down and tried to find a pulse on his carotid artery again. He had something on his neck that made it a little more difficult. Again, with the foaming in the mouth, I was actually trying to see if there was more foam coming out that would indicate that he was trying to breathe, but I did not see any signs.
Didn't see any signs of breathing.
That's correct.
And even with that article was it an article of clothing that was on his neck?
I believe so.
Were you still able to get your hand in there and check his carotid?
Yeah, I was able to pull it down and get my fingers in there to check.
Was there any signs of life, or were there any signs of life for the black male that was down?
Not that I could find.
The other person that was laying bleeding in front of that truck, was he a white male?
Yes, he was.
And was the white male the person with whom the other gentleman was holding pressure with a towel or a t-shirt to his head?
Yes.
Did you make contact with that victim?
I did not. The two males that I had talked to originally said that he was still breathing, which I could kind of hear him trying to breathe. And with the other guy holding his head already, I didn't feel there was anything I could do at that point for him.
When you say you could kind of hear him breathing, was his breathing something that was loud and was it audible?
Yeah, I could kind of hear him.
Could you
Kinda
see? Go ahead, I'm
deep
sorry.
breath every now and again.
You said he'd take a deep breath every now and again?
Yeah, right. I'm sorry.
I need you to let me finish my questions, okay? Because she can't type both of our voices at the same time. So you would hear him take a deep breath?
Yes.
Okay. After you made your observations of the white male, what did you do next in there?
At that point, I asked the people around me, the two males and the male holding the head of the other victim, what happened.
And did you get a response from the male that was holding the head?
Objection, hearsay.
2 points. That was a yes or no question. I do intend to ask what was said, and I do not believe it's hearsay, or I do believe there's an exception to the hearsay rule.
Can you approach? Overruled. Please proceed.
Can you read that question back, please?
Question, and did you get a response from the male that was holding the head?
Yes, I did.
And what was that response?
He said that he had been outside working on a boat, and when he came in the garage, he found everybody like this.
What happened after that?
After that, I believe, is when a couple other officers started arriving on scene, and then one of the original men that were in the driveway when I got there told me there was another victim in the back of the garage.
Okay. And when you say in the back of the garage, if you are looking, when you're looking, is that my mic doing that? I apologize. It's his. When you're looking at the garage and you say in the back, can you tell us what side of the back?
So from the original victims that I had looked at, if you just look straight back, and then it would be to the right from those people towards the back corner of the garage.
So when you were made aware that there was another victim in that back right corner, did you then go back there?
I did.
Tell us what you saw when you got back there.
When I got back there, I found another victim. She was all black. It was a female.
Her clothing was all black?
Her clothing was all black, yes. It was a white female. She was kind of slumped against the wall, kind of between some sawhorses and something else, I can't remember. And I approached her, kind of tapped her arm and grabbed her arm a little bit to see if I could get a reaction. I got no reaction. Again, she had a wound on her head and foam around her mouth as well. I kind of pulled her towards me a little bit to try to get my fingers in there to check a pulse on her as well. Was unable to, and I didn't see any signs of breathing or anything with her at that point either.
The area within this building that fourth body was located, was it pretty tough to get back there?
There was a little narrow area that you had to walk through.
As part of your assigned uniform, are you as a sheriff's deputy equipped with a body-worn camera?
I am.
Tell us how it becomes activated. How does that get turned on?
It can be activated either when you turn on your emergency lights in your vehicle, it will automatically turn your camera on. You can also self-activate the camera by pushing the button on the camera.
And was your camera operational June 5th of 2024?
It was.
Does that camera record audio and video?
Yes.
Prior to coming into court today, did you have an opportunity to review a portion of that body camera?
Yes.
And when you reviewed that, did the portion that you reviewed appear to be a true and accurate depiction of the events that happened June 5th of 2024?
Yes, it did.
Your Honor, the state offers Exhibit 2.
Any objection?
No objection.
Admitted.
With the court's permission, I am going to ask to publish that.
Granted.
Please turn on a mail list lane on the corner of Edward Road and 37,000. Edward Road, 37,000. Contact has been there a while, but can't tell if the mail is enough to fix the southeast corner of that intersection. You'll work today. You'll work.
57-214, I'm on scene. I heard a couple people out here trying to direct me. What's going on? Oh,
These couple times said quickly, they're working on the truck. They're not responsive. The door's shut minus this door.
like all these overhead doors?
It's all through this asphyxiation or what? She's lightly breathing, very lightly. My brother, he's breathing. He's breathing, breathing. There's one outside there. He's breathing.
SD Sheriff 2.
I got, looks like 3 maybe. Okay, there's 4 out here. Head wounds on all of them. Alright, so I'm not getting the pulse on her.
You might have better have everything.
So who found him?
If he did, me and him were.
You?
Yeah.
Alright, what happened? Do you know what happened out here? went here too. Again, blood all the head, I can't get it. Babe, can you hear me? I can't get a pulse on her either. You got 4 patients, one back here in the corner, those 3 there. I can't get a pulse on any one of them except for the one that he's. They all have head trauma, foaming from the mouth. She's got blood all over her head too. I can't get a pulse on her.
Will you clear my screen, Judge? Thank you. Deputy, at some point in that video, one of the other officers yells out to you, "Lofsy, crime scene, question mark." Did you remember hearing that?
I do.
And you responded yes.
Yes.
What about this made you believe it was a crime scene?
Originally been dispatched to, it didn't seem like this was a natural, like, these people didn't appear to have died of natural causes or some accident in the garage.
When a location is determined to be a crime scene, is there a change in the way that that location is handled?
Yeah, if we determine that, we try to limit the people that are in and out of it. In this case, there's a lot of medical people going in and out to try and look at the patients.
Is it fair to say that preservation of life is the first priority,
Yes,
regardless if that contaminates the scene?
yes,
So as medical personnel are coming in and out, no one's restricting their movement, right?
right,
Or trying to prevent them from stepping on things.
right.
But once it was determined that other than Brent Brown, that there was no chance of life left for the other 3 individuals, is that area then locked down?
Yes,
And was that done once Brent was removed?
to the best of my knowledge, I believe it was, yes.
And when I say locked down, restricted, who can come in and come out?
Yes,
When something is determined to be a crime scene, are there specific law enforcement personnel who are contacted to come out to the scene?
yeah, we would contact our detectives.
Okay? And so within the sheriff's office, there's a division or a unit designed for investigative purposes?
Yes,
And those include the detectives?
yes,
Are other command staff called out as well?
yes.
And did detectives in a crime scene unit come out to this location?
Yeah, eventually they did, yes.
As far as what was seen on your body camera in State's Exhibit 2, was that essentially the extent of your involvement within the scene?
Yes, I believe the only other time I went back into the garage was to clear the other side of the garage. Prior to, I guess, even as we started that, we were told that somebody else had already done it, so then we backed out. And then I went in one other time. One of the ambulance crews, I believe, said they left a bag in the garage that I went in to try and find, but it wasn't there. So,
You use the term clear the garage. Tell us what it means to clear an area.
just to search the area, there was a tent kind of in the back corner of the other side of the garage. I wasn't sure if anybody had gone in there to see if anybody was in that tent yet. But as myself and two Robbins officers, as we started to move back that way to check that, we were told that it had already been done.
And so when you are clearing or searching, are you searching for people?
Yes.
And what's the purpose of that?
At this point, I didn't know, or we weren't sure that, if this was, somebody had done this to these people, if that person was still on scene, maybe hiding in the garage.
So is it a safety protocol?
Yes.
Okay. And to be clear, other than law enforcement and medics and Larry, was there anybody else alive found within that shed or that garage?
No.
Did you pack up and leave then?
No.
What'd you do next?
I stayed on scene in case I was needed for any other tasks. Eventually, they asked me to transport the defendant to the sheriff's office.
Okay. And so, stayed on scene. How long, or can you recall approximately what time you were requested to transport the defendant to the sheriff's office?
I have to check my report here.
Is the information contained in your report?
I believe so.
And would looking at that refresh your recollection?
Yes.
Please look at that and let me know.
I believe it was around 6:05 p.m.
So a little over 2 hours after you arrived?
Yes.
Or right around the 2 hour mark?
Yes.
You also mentioned the defendant. I want to just be clear. Who did you transport to the Linn County Sheriff's Office?
Luke Truesdell.
And is that person in the courtroom?
Yes.
And can you point him out, describe something he's wearing?
Blue shirt, blue tie.
Your Honor, if the record can reflect, this witness identified the defendant?
Yes, it will.
When you transported the defendant to the sheriff's office, was he the only person in the vehicle with you?
No.
Who else was in the vehicle?
Detective Todd Egley rode with me. I rode in the back seat.
And once at the sheriff's office, did you escort the defendant into one of the interview rooms?
Yes.
I don't have any additional questions, Your Honor.
Cross-examination.
Thank you, Your Honor. Deputy, thank you for coming this morning. I just have a couple of very basic questions for you, okay? When you got there, you didn't know what happened, correct?
I didn't. What? I'm sorry.
You didn't know what happened?
I did not know what happened, no.
Okay. And just through your brief interaction in being in the garage, you couldn't tell what happened, correct?
That's correct.
You said that there was a lot of blood. You said that multiple times, I believe, yes?
Yes.
So much so that you had to probably watch where you were walking so you didn't track blood around?
Yes.
So much so that other people in the garage also would have had to watch where they were walking so they didn't track blood around?
Yes.
And then when you walked in that center door, I believe it's been called a walk-through door, correct?
Yes.
When you walked through that walk-through door, as soon as you walked in, you could see Romondis Cooper, Roe, on the floor?
That was the black male, correct?
Correct, yes. Yeah, but you could see him from the doorway?
Yes.
Okay. Deputy, thank you. No further questions.
Redirect?
No, Your Honor.
All right, Deputy, you're excused. Thank you for coming in today. Does the state have another witness available?
Yes, Your Honor. The state would call Trooper Tyler Fairbanks to the stand.
Good morning. You can come forward and please have a seat at the witness stand. Could you please raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Thank you. Please have a seat and make yourself comfortable. You can move the microphone if you need to. Just speak loudly and clearly into it. She's going to be writing down what you say.
Okay.
Whenever you're ready, Mr. Shear.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Trooper. How are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm good, thank you. Could you please start by saying your first and last name and spelling your last name for the record?
Yes, my first name is Tyler, Tylor. Last name Fairbanks, Fairbanks.
Trooper Fairbanks, what is your current occupation?
I'm a Trooper 2 with the Iowa State Patrol.
How long have you been involved in law enforcement?
This is my 4th year now.
And can you please give us a brief history of your training and education in order to be a certified peace officer throughout the state of Iowa?
Yes, I went through a 20-week Department of Public Safety Academy where we learned rules of the road, medical aid, and other standard training applications to be a law enforcement officer. After the academy, I went through a 40-hour TI, or Technical Investigation Crash Reconstruction course for the state where I was certified to be a TI with the state. After that, I went through another 40-hour crash reconstruction course with the state to be an assistant crash reconstruction for fatality cases in the state.
So Trooper Fairbanks, you've been a state trooper for 4 years, that's correct?
Correct.
And do you work with a partner or do you ride solo?
I ride solo.
As a state trooper, what are just your general duties and responsibilities?
So the Iowa State Patrol is an assisting agency. We assist other counties, cities, and local agencies with any types of calls for service that they might need assistance with. My primary duties are patrolling the roadways of the state of Iowa and enforcing traffic laws.
How do you receive calls from dispatch to help or assist other agencies when needed?
So I do have a scanner for Cedar Rapids and Linn County radios. And I do overhear calls for service that get dispatched out to their deputies. And if I am closest, sometimes I will ask the other agencies if they need assistance with calls.
So you don't actually get information from your dispatch, you hear it from your scanner that are associated with those two agencies then?
Correct.
So if you go to a scene that's that's usually within the Cedar Rapids Police Department jurisdiction or the Linn County jurisdiction, you would have heard that information from your scanner.
Correct. I don't get dispatched by Linn County or Cedar Rapids. I just overhear the traffic and then ask if they need assistance.
And so I want to direct your attention to the events that happened on June 5th of 2024. Were you working on this date?
I was.
What was the start and end of your shift?
The start of my shift is 1500 hours or 3 p.m. and the end of my shift is midnight or 00 hours.
And once again, were you working with anybody?
I was not, I was solo.
And back in 2024, did the state troopers, do you have body cameras?
In 2024, we did not. We still operated off of body mics and in-car cameras only.
So you did not have a function or working body camera assigned to you on this date?
That is correct.
While working on June 5th of 2024, did you overhear information on your scanner for an incident that occurred at 3699 East Otter Road in Marion, Linn County, Iowa?
Correct, I did.
Do you remember what type of information that you heard to perk your interest?
Yes, I overheard traffic relating to that address and that there were 4 individuals that were unconscious, and it was at the time the caller reported them as unconscious due to potentially carbon monoxide poisoning.
Were you close to this area?
I was at County Home Road and Interstate 380 at that BP gas station in the interchange right there.
And for those of us that's not that familiar with this area, how far away is where you were located, how far is that away from the 3699 property?
So I don't know an exact distance, but with me responding lights and sirens, it took me approximately 8 to 10 minutes to get there.
And so because of the nature of the information that you heard on your scanner, did you request if they needed assistance, or how did you respond?
So I reached out to my dispatch radio to ask Linn County if they needed assistance due to the nature of there being 4 individuals found unconscious, and that on our GPS screen where we can see everybody's location, I was going to be one of the closest, if not the closest, responding officer to the scene. And with it being a medical call, I saw it fit that the state would assist if needed.
And so did you assist?
I did.
And I believe you testified that you assisted and activated your top lights and sirens.
This is correct.
Why did you activate your lights and sirens to assist with this call?
Because it was a medical call where there were 4 people unconscious, and it was suspected that it was carbon monoxide poisoning. With that suspectedness, I deemed it an emergent response was necessary if there could have been any life-saving measures performed.
And so did you make your way to the scene?
I did.
And when you arrive on this property, can you talk to me about entering the property, how long the driveway is, and where you went?
So I was heading northbound on Otter Creek. That is when I performed a right-hand turn into the driveway. The driveway goes to the east from the roadway, and it's a couple hundred feet, I'd say, from the roadway. And as you're approaching the property from the roadway, on the north side is a pole barn with 2 overhead garage doors and a front door, and that is facing to the west. And then there's a house just to the south that's facing south and west.
So for some of us who are directly challenged, when you enter, you see this big pole barn, shed, workshop.
Correct.
And then I'm going to say directly to the right of it, is that where you see the house?
Correct.
And what type of house is it?
I guess just a normal single-story house that you'd see in rural Iowa.
So just a single-story house?
Yes, correct.
And you said that this big pole barn, like I might call it a shed or that, has 2 overhead doors and then an entrance door.
Correct. Just 2 like overhead garage doors, like a double stall garage that you would see in like Cedar Rapids, Marion, Hiawatha. It had 2 of those on either side, the right and the left side, and then in the center, in between those 2 doors, was just a normal inward pushing door.
And when you approached the property, was there anyone, strike that, when you approached the property, was there any other law enforcement officers on scene?
Yes, there was 1 Linn County deputy already on scene.
So were you the second officer to arrive on scene?
This is correct, I was.
When you entered the scene and approached what you call the pole barn, where did you go?
So once I arrived on scene, I exited my squad car, and I went to the right overhead garage door with my AED and CPR mask.
Where did you park first?
I parked, so the driveway, as you approach the pole barn, it kind of makes a slight right-hand curved turn. And I parked right behind the deputy on that curved part of the driveway.
Near or front of the pole barn area, did you notice any other vehicles or other items?
So off to the left side, as I approached the pole barn, there was a boat and an RV and numerous other vehicles. Off to the left-hand side, there were two people walking outside with a dog, and one of the individuals seemed to be very distraught and under distress.
Did you make any contact with these two individuals?
I did not.
Was because of the nature of the call, your sole purpose to get inside the building to see if medical aid could be rendered?
Correct.
And so you testified that you parked your vehicle, there was a Linn County Sheriff deputy present, and then as you're approaching, you saw two other people exiting or near the front of this pole barn. Is that correct?
This is correct.
Prior to entering into the pole barn, besides these other two individuals that you saw coming, did you see anybody else?
Outside of the pole barn, no.
And these individuals that were coming out, do they both have shirts on?
Yes, they both did have shirts on.
And so when you enter the pole barn, tell me again, which door did you enter?
So I went in the south overhead door that was open, or the right one, as I approached the pole barn. And then I hugged the left side of the pole barn as I entered. And then there was a dog kennel right inside, which is where I set my AED and CPR mask down.
So you said you entered into the right, I would say double stall garage door?
Correct.
And was that open?
Yes, it was.
What about the left door? Do you remember if that was open or not?
The left door was also open.
And what about that middle door?
It was also open.
When you entered into the right door, besides the dog kennel that was to your left, did you see anything in front of you?
Yes, there was a white female face up with a blunt force trauma wound, or multiple. I was unable to determine at that point in time. Face up, right inside the normal swinging door with a pool of blood around her. Her face was starting to turn blue already at this point in time.
Did you see any signs of life?
No, not from her.
Besides her, when you would turn, did you see anybody else in this building?
Yes, that's when I saw the Linn County deputy. He was standing over two other males, one black and one white. The black male had numerous blunt force trauma wounds to his face and head area. The white male also had blunt force trauma wounds to his head, but he also had a towel over his head, and another white male was performing aid to this male by keeping pressure on his head, trying to stop the bleeding.
So you said quite a bit there in those last two sentences, so I want to kind of break some stuff up. Okay, Trooper?
Okay.
So when you first entered, you said you saw a female with blunt force trauma, serious injuries on her face, correct?
Correct.
From her, what direction did you go to see these other two individuals with injuries?
Turned slightly to the right. It was also still kind of straight in from that door, maybe offset to the right just a little bit.
And these two individuals that you described with injuries, this black male and this other white male, were they in front of anything?
Yes, they were in front of a green pickup truck that was facing, the engine bay would have been facing into the garage.
So would they have been in front of the engine?
Yes, they were.
Do you know if the engine hood was up?
The hood was up.
And around the female that you first went to, was there a large amount of blood?
Yes, there was a large amount of blood around her.
And when you went to your right to go to the black male and the white male, was there more blood?
Yes, there was more blood around both of those individuals.
And it was near those two is where you saw the deputy?
Correct.
And also this other individual that appeared to be rendering aid to the white male?
Correct.
Was there any other individuals located in this pole barn?
Yes, the deputy advised me that there was a fourth individual, a second female, in the back right corner of the pole barn, or the southeast corner of the pole barn, farthest from the doors.
Did
And
you
that
go, sorry, go ahead, finish.
he had advised me that she was also unresponsive with no signs of life.
Did you ever go back to look at her?
Eventually, I did go back and photograph where she was.
And when you went to photograph with her, did you see any signs of life?
No, there was none.
Did you see the severity of her injuries?
I did.
How would you describe those injuries?
She had also received blunt force trauma wounds to her face and head.
Did all 4 of these individuals appear to have similar injuries of blunt force trauma to the head?
That they did.
And you got to look and photograph each one of these individuals?
Correct, I did.
Minus the individual that was getting aid by another person, did the 2 females and the black male, did they ever show any signs of life?
They did not.
When did you realize that this was not a carbon monoxide issue?
Once I walked in that overhead door and I saw the first female with her blunt force trauma wounds.
What made you form that belief that this was not what you initially called for?
That carbon monoxide does not create your head to collapse on itself, and carbon monoxide poisoning also does not leave pools of blood on the ground.
So pretty obvious from the scene that this was something different than carbon monoxide poisoning,
This is correct.
as well as getting a close look at the injuries that each one of these individuals had.
Yes.
Did you render any aid to anybody?
I did not.
And did you take any photographs in this matter?
Yes, I did.
Why did you take photographs in this matter?
So the reasons why I took photographs of the matter or the incident was because of the fact that the deputy and myself and the the second deputy who was behind me had determined that this was no longer carbon monoxide poisoning and something more than that. I then advised them that I had, through my specialty of being a crash reconstructionist or an assistant for crash reconstruction estate, I do have a camera in my car and I could start documenting photos, and they gave me the go-ahead to start doing that.
So you were kind of by proxy the first one to have a camera that could assist in processing the scene.
Correct.
And if I could, just for the witness screen, Your Honor, a couple photographs put for the deputy to see just for his screen. Deputy, do you see the photograph on your screen?
I do.
I'm first going to show you what's been previously marked as State's Exhibit 3.7. Do you recognize this photograph?
I do.
Is this one of the photographs that you took on June 5th of 2024 with your department issued camera?
It is.
Minus the exhibit sticker that's been added onto this photograph, has this photograph been altered or changed in any other way?
It has not.
Deputy, are you able to see the next photograph, which is marked as State's Exhibit 3.8?
That I can.
When looking at State's Exhibit 3.8, is this a photograph that you took with your department-issued camera on June 5th of 2024?
It is.
And is it a fair and accurate copy of that photograph?
It is.
Minus, once again, the State's Exhibit sticker that's been added, has there been any other additions or alterations to this photograph?
There has not.
And do both of these pictures fairly show the initial scene that you saw where you described the black male, white male, and the other individual providing treatment to that person?
This is correct.
And obviously there is some other individuals that are seen that appear to be paramedics.
This is correct.
Your Honor, at this time, I would ask to admit into evidence State's Exhibit 3.7 and 3.8.
Objection.
Objection.
Admitted.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, we will publish these later. You may clear the deputy screen. Thank you, Your Honor. Trooper, after you took photographs of this area, Did you do anything else to assist with the investigation of this matter?
Yes, I continued documenting photos of the entirety of the pole barn and outside of the house on the premise.
And so you not only took photographs of the pole barn, but you made your way to the house?
Correct.
And did you document pictures of the house?
I did on the outside.
Did you ever go inside the house?
I went inside the front door probably about 10 feet, and that was it.
Approximately, do you know how long you took pictures of the pole barn before you made your way to the house?
I am unaware.
When you made your way to the house, do you recall seeing any individuals there?
Outside, so the individual that was on the photos that didn't have a shirt, once fire and EMS took over providing medical aid, he had walked outside and he was sitting underneath one of the trees outside of the property. Outside of that, there was nobody else that I had witnessed outside of fire, EMS, and law enforcement walking to and from the house.
And did you ever go in the house to make contact with anybody?
I went in the house about 10 feet. I did not make contact with anybody.
And when you went inside the house, did you see anybody inside?
I do not recall seeing anybody inside, outside of law enforcement officers.
So the majority of your responsibility was to help process and document this scene by photographs.
This is correct.
Your job wasn't to take any witness statements or to speak to anybody about their observations.
This is correct. I did not take any names, witness statements, or document any license plates that were on scene.
And with regard to the individual that you saw providing aid and then later on outside by a tree, did you make any observations about his body language or his demeanor?
He seemed, as I would say, out of it, in shock from what he had just seen. And he was blankly staring towards the roadway of Otter Creek.
Kind of maybe a common reaction of someone seeing 4 dead people
Correct.
with that amount of blood,
Yes.
with that amount of brutality.
Yes.
Trooper, how long were you on the scene?
So I arrived on scene at 16:08 hours or 4:08 p.m. I did not depart the scene until 22:49 or 10:49 p.m.
And besides what you've already testified to today about taking photographs, the inside, outside of the pole barn, as well as some documentation of outside the house, did you do anything else with this investigation?
I did not.
Trooper, did all these events occur here in Linn County?
That they did.
Thank you for your time. I don't have any other questions. Defense may.
Cross?
Thank you, Your Honor. Trooper, thank you for coming this morning. I'm going to ask you some very basic questions, okay? I believe you testified that there was quite a bit of blood, correct?
Correct.
So much so that you had to be careful where you were walking,
Correct.
so that you didn't track blood from one area to another, contaminate the scene, I suppose.
Correct, but that wasn't our initial response. Our initial response was to try and provide aid. So if we stepped in blood, that's just what happens on scenes like that.
Okay, fair enough. And when you walked in there, you couldn't tell what had happened, correct? And you didn't know who did it?
Correct.
And so, really all you did, really the extent of your involvement was to take photographs and to confirm that there were, I believe, 4 dead bodies at the time?
Correct.
Okay. Trooper, thank you. No further questions.
Redirect?
No further questions. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, sir, you're excused. Thank you for your testimony today. Does the state want to begin an additional witness or break for lunch at this time?
Your Honor, at this time, we'd ask to break for lunch.
All right, so the time has come for our lunch break. Please remember the admonition that I gave you, and we will see you back here at 1:30. Thank you.
You can see as it gets faster, it's not as clean.
All right, anything we need to take up before we break for lunch on behalf of the state?
No, no.
On behalf of the defense?
No.
All right, and the audience, please remember the admonition not to be speaking about this case whatsoever in the courthouse, other than in the room designated by the county attorney's office for family and friends of the victim. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Please have a seat. Good afternoon. We are back on the record in the case of the State of Iowa versus Truesdell, FECR 154-866. We have all of the attorneys personally present as well as the defendant, and we are in the presence of the jury. Is the State of Iowa prepared to call their next witness?
Yes, Your Honor.
Please do so.
Thank you, Your Honor. The state would call Cody Mloud Jr. to the stand.
Good afternoon, sir. Please come forward and you can have a seat in front of the red microphone there. Please make yourself comfortable and you can move the microphone if you need to. Can you please raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Thank you. You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon, Mr. Mloud. How are you?
Pretty good. How about yourself?
I'm good. I always ask that question just to test you, see where you're at with the microphone, okay?
All right.
Can you pull a little bit closer?
Is that better?
And make sure you speak up a little bit, please. Thank you, sir. Could you state your first and last name and spell your last name for the record?
Cody Mloud, MCLAUD.
It's okay if I call you Cody?
Yep.
Cody, how old are you?
I'm 40.
What type of work do you do?
Just miscellaneous construction and like siding.
Are you married?
No.
Do you have any children?
Got 2 boys.
Do you reside here in Linn County?
Yes.
Where do you live?
3699 East Outer Road.
Is that here in Marion?
It's in Marion, yes.
So you said 3699 East Otter Road?
Yep.
Is that a yes, sir?
Yes, yes.
Thank you. Who else lives there?
Lon Brown.
Can you describe to me the property, what the property looks like at 3699 East Otter Road?
There's a pole building when you pull in, and then the house is on your right.
And once again, I know you're doing your best you can, but can I have you pull that a little bit closer?
Yep.
And then make sure you speak real loud into it, okay?
All right.
So you said that there was a pole barn and then a house, is that?
Yes, correct.
And we say a pole barn, some might say like a big workshop.
A pole building, like yeah.
Okay. And can you describe to me what the house looks like?
I mean, it's just a single story, I guess gray siding.
The single story house?
Yeah.
Not 2 stories?
No,
Is the basement finished?
not finished, no.
How many bedrooms?
There's 3 bedrooms.
Who else lives there with you?
Who else lives there or lives there?
Lives there.
Just me and Lon Brown.
How long have you been living on this property?
Since 2017?
Is that when you met Lon Brown?
No.
When you meet Lon Brown?
About 2003.
Are you friends?
Yep.
Does Lon have any health issues?
Yes, he does.
Do you help with those?
Yeah, a little bit.
Can you tell me about what health issues Lon has?
He has swollen legs and stuff, and his heart, and just a lot of things, really.
Is he wheelchair bound?
Not quite wheelchair, but, yeah, I mean, he should probably be in a wheelchair, yeah.
Does he get around mostly using wheelchair?
No, he uses a walker.
Was Lon in the hospital recently?
Yes, he was.
And was that for similar concerns that he's had throughout the years?
Yes.
I want to kind of go back a little bit in time, okay?
All right.
So back in June of 2024, were you still living on this property?
Yes.
And have you been living on this property since 2017?
Yes.
And has Lon been living on this property since 2017?
Yes.
So back on June of 2024, in particular June 5th of 2024, was there anyone else living on this property besides you two?
Yes.
Who else was living on the property?
Ramondas Cooper, Amanda Parker, Brent Brown, and Kiana Ryan.
So you said 4 names,
Yes.
and you said first one, Ramondas Cooper.
Yep.
Did he have a nickname?
Roe.
Did you know Ro?
Yes.
When'd you meet him?
I'd say about probably 4 years ago.
Where did Ro live on the property?
He was up in the pole building.
And how did he live in the pole building?
He was up there in a tent.
And then you said Amanda Parker.
Yes.
Who is Amanda Parker?
Roe's girlfriend.
Did you know her?
Yeah.
How long had you known her back in 2024?
Same amount of time as Roe, pretty much.
Where was she living on the property?
With him in the tent.
So she was living with him in the tent that was in the pole barn.
Yes.
And then you said Brent Brown. Who's Brent Brown?
That's Lon's son.
Where did he live on the property?
In the master bedroom of the house.
So he actually lived in the house?
Yes.
With you and Lon?
Yep.
Did you have your own room?
I got my own room, yeah.
Did Lon have his own room?
He stays in the living room.
So he stays mostly in the living room?
Yeah.
But Brent had a bedroom.
Yep.
And what about Kiana?
She stayed with Brent.
And was that in the master bedroom in the main house?
Yes.
Back on June 5th of 2024, besides you, Lon, and those 4 individuals, did anyone else live on the property?
No.
Besides Brent, did Lon have any other sons?
Yes.
What was the name of his other sons?
Matt Brown and Corey Brown.
Did you know them?
Yes.
Have you met them before?
Yes.
Did you know an individual named Larry Truesdell?
Yeah.
Who's Larry Truesdell?
A friend of Lon's.
Did you see him? Let me,
Okay.
hold on. Have you seen him at the property before?
Yes.
Do you recall if you ever saw him on the property on June 5th of 2024?
Just on the surveillance, and then I guess after I got there, yes.
And we'll kind of go back a little bit.
Okay.
On June 5th of 2024, were you working that day?
Yes.
What time did you go to work?
About 10:30, I'd say. I think it was like 10:30 I left.
When you say 10:30, is that 10:30 a.m. or 10?
AM, yes, yeah.
So you went to work in the morning.
Yeah.
When you left to go to work that morning, who was on the property?
Well, Brent and Kiana were still in the bedroom sleeping. Roe and Amanda were up in the tent still sleeping. Well, yeah, and then Lon was there, and me and a buddy of mine was there too.
Was your buddy staying there, or did he come visit?
No, he just come to visit.
Did he leave the same time that you left?
Yes.
What was the name of this buddy?
Nick Gould.
Why did he come to visit you? If you recall?
To get my truck running because the ignition was broke on it and I was late for work.
So you had a friend come basically jumpstart your truck?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, yep.
And that was successful?
Yep.
And then that buddy left?
Yeah, we left at the same time.
And then you left to go to work?
Yep.
So, minus your friend who stopped by briefly, when you left, the only people that were there was Roe, Amanda, Kiana, Brent, and Lon.
Yep,
Nobody else.
no.
But previous to that day, have you ever met someone named Larry Truesdell?
Yes,
And I think you were starting to say he was a buddy of Lon's.
yes.
Did you ever have much interaction with him?
Not too much, no.
Did you ever meet his son, Luke Truesdell?
Yes.
Do you recall when you met his son, Luke Truesdell?
I'd say probably 3 years ago.
Were you friends?
No,
Acquaintances?
no.
And can you speak up a little bit too?
Yeah, yeah.
So just met each other in passing. Is that a yes?
Yes.
Can you
just
do
need
me a
to
favor,
speak
sir?
closer.
Yeah.
There you go.
Can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Can you take your finger and can you tap and see if your mic's on? Okay. Thank you. I'm just having a hard time hearing you, so I want to make sure everybody else can, okay?
Yep.
So the last question I asked was just your relationship with Luke, and it sounded like you were just passerbyers.
Yes,
Do you see Luke in the courtroom today?
yes.
Would you please point to that person, describe the color of shirt and tie?
Blue and blue.
Thank you. Your Honor, may the record reflect that the witness has identified the defendant.
Yes, it will.
Thank you, Your Honor. So let's go back to June 5th of 2024. You left to go to work about 10:30, correct?
Correct, yeah.
Were you called back to the property?
Yeah, I was called back to the property after I called when I was coming back home. So, yeah, I was coming back home and I seen all the lights and stuff, so I called everybody's phone.
Okay, let's kind of go back to that. Why were you going back to the property?
Going home for the night.
Had you ended your workday?
Yes.
Do you remember what time that was?
It was about 4:15 when I got off work. It was like, so about 4:30 probably, right around 4:30.
Somewhere between 4:15, 4:30, give or take.
Yeah.
How long of a drive is it from where you were working to get back home?
About 15 minutes.
And you were starting to say that as you were approaching the property, you started to see some lights or sirens?
Yeah, I seen the helicopter and all the lights, all the paramedics and stuff that were up there.
So you could see that there was something going on in the property?
Yeah, and they had the driveway blocked off, so.
When you saw, as you said, paramedics and a helicopter coming,
Yeah,
what thoughts went through your head?
it was pretty much blank and just didn't know, really.
Were you walking into the situation like blindfolded pretty much?
Yes, yeah.
No one had called or told you that something had happened?
I called Lon after I tried calling all their phones and nobody answered, like Roe, Amanda, Brent, and Kiana. I tried calling all their phones and none of them answered, so I called Lon and that's when he told me, so.
What I meant was nobody called you while you were at work saying, come home.
No, I was on my way home, so.
So
I called him.
let me ask the
Sorry,
question.
my bad.
It's okay, sir. So it wasn't until you were getting close to home and saw everything that you realized something was going on.
Correct.
And once you realized something was going on, you took the initiative to start calling the people that lived there.
Yes.
And who was the first person you tried to call?
Brent?
Brett Brown?
Yes.
Did he answer?
No.
Who was the next person you tried to call?
Roe?
And that was Ramondus Cooper?
Yes.
Did he answer?
No.
Who was the third person you tried to call?
Amanda?
And that's Amanda
Parker?
Parker?
Yeah.
Did she answer?
No.
And did you try to call Kiana?
Yeah.
And did she answer?
No.
And then I think you said that was after you tried calling them that you attempted to call Lon.
Yes.
Did Lon answer?
Yeah.
Did he explain the situation that was going on? Once you talked to Lon, where did you go?
I went to the house.
Were you able to drive up down the driveway to the house?
Once I got there, they let me up.
And so did you drive your car past the pole barn to the house?
No, I stopped halfway up the driveway and walked up to the house.
So tell me what you see as you're walking up to the house. What do you see?
Just a bunch of, police cruisers and paramedics and the helicopter sitting in the middle of the yard and And then I was met by a trooper, and he walked me up to the house.
How would you describe the scene?
Hectic, or I don't really know.
Chaotic?
Yeah, definitely.
A lot of people doing
Yeah.
stuff?
Yeah,
So a trooper assisted you to the house?
yes.
When you got to the house, did you go inside the house?
Yes, I did.
When you went inside the house, which door did you enter?
The front door.
When you entered the front door, where do you stand?
In the living room.
Was there anyone in the living room?
Yes.
Who was in the living room?
Lon was in there. There was a deputy in there. The state trooper in there. There was Matt, Corey, and Luke.
When you say Matt and Corey, is that Matt Brown
Yes.
and Corey Brown?
Yes, it was.
Lon's two sons?
Yep.
And then you said the defendant was in there?
Yes, sir.
Did you speak to the defendant?
No, not right, not at first.
Did you pay any attention to him?
I didn't even notice that he was in there, honestly, at first, but, it was after we were reviewing, I guess I ain't gonna try to jump ahead of nothing, but I was reviewing the cameras or whatever for him, and, that's when I was like, I seen the third, or another person up there on camera, and I was like, who's that? And he's like, that's me. And that's when I first noticed he was in there.
Okay, so you said quite a bit there.
Yeah.
So it sounds like there are some cameras or surveillance that's on this, the 3699 property.
Yes.
How many cameras are on this property?
I think about 3 were hooked up.
How many were working?
I think 3.
Where is these cameras located?
The front corner of the garage facing up towards the shop, and then there's another one facing the driveway from the left side of the house if you're coming out of the house, the left side. But they're all facing pretty much the same general direction.
So when you say there's one facing the front of the house, would that capture people that are coming in and out of
Yes.
the house?
Yep.
And then you said there's a camera on the corner of the garage of the house, correct?
Yes.
And does that face, I would say, to the right towards the pole barn?
Yes.
And can you see kind of the side of the pole barn
Yes.
and a little bit of the front of the pole barn?
You can see the driveway. You can't see the front necessarily.
You can see things that are like in front of it,
You
though.
can see stuff walking in front of it, yes.
But you can't see the doors.
No.
But you can see like a boat
You can see the boat.
and other items that were up there.
Yes.
And you can see people coming and going if they go towards the entrance direction.
Right.
But you just can't see them actually physically entering into a door.
Right.
How many entrances and exits are there for this pole barn?
3.
And where are they located?
All on the same side, the front.
All in the front?
Yes.
And we've had people testify that it's set up with basically a 2-stall garage door on the left, a regular door in the middle, and then on the right of that, another 2-stall car garage door.
Correct.
Are those the only 3 point of entrance and exits?
Yes.
Does the pole barn have any windows?
No.
Were you there to assist law enforcement to try to locate or pull up video surveillance from that day?
Yes.
Were you able to help them?
Yes.
I think you were already previously kind of testifying that when you were pulling up video, you saw a third person that at first you couldn't recognize who it was.
Correct.
And that's when the defendant caught your attention
Yes.
and spoke up that that was me on the video.
Yes.
Did he say anything else to you?
No.
Did you say anything else to him?
Did not.
Did you pay any attention to him?
No.
Were you more there trying to assist with the video so officers could get that and gather it for evidence purposes?
Correct. Yes.
Were you successful pulling up video throughout that day that was given to officers?
Correct. Yes.
And that was for both cameras, the one in the front of the house and the one on the side of the garage?
Yes.
And have you had chance to review that footage that you helped assist with officers previously to this trial?
Yes.
And that would be marked as State's Exhibit 6.3, which shows an extended view from you leaving at about 10:30 in the morning and your friend coming till Larry and Luke leaving and going back and forth to the bar, the
Right.
pole barn.
Yes, walking back and forth from the house to the pole barn.
And then on 6.4, did you review previous to this, the side camera on the right, which shows Matt and Corey Brown arriving at the scene of the pole barn?
Yes,
And lastly, did you review surveillance footage which marked as 6.5, states it as 6.5, which shows law enforcement arriving on that right camera corner view towards the pole barn?
yes,
And was that fair and accurate copies of footages that you help assist with law enforcement?
yes, it was.
Did law enforcement take that entire system?
Yes, I did.
And did you watch them disconnect it and take it?
Yes,
And that was after assisting them with pulling up footages from that day?
correct.
Did you ever speak with anybody else besides officers, Lon, and briefly with the defendant?
No,
Also, kind of going back with the surveillance footage, were you able to see the times on that footage?
yes,
Were you able to determine if that time on the footage was accurate?
it was the wrong time on the camera itself.
Do you know how off the time was on the camera itself?
About 4 to 5 hours, I believe.
How many bathrooms were on the property?
There's 2.
Where are the bathrooms located?
At the end of the main hallway and then in the master bedroom,
Which building?
the house.
Are there any bathrooms in the pole barn?
There is not.
Any running water in the pole barn?
No.
So you said that Roe and Amanda had been living on the property for some years. Is that
About a year.
about a year? Do you know where they used,
They come in the house.
they would come in the house to use the restrooms?
Yes,
And would they come in the house to use like the shower and bath?
yes,
And was that the common practice among everybody?
yeah. Pretty
That-
much, yeah.
That the 2 bathrooms in the house was shared by, at this time, the 6 of you?
Well, yeah, I'd say the 5 of us use the back bathroom and then Lon uses the front bathroom.
So Lon kind of had his own bathroom?
Yeah.
And then the rest of you shared another bathroom?
Right.
Did these events that you've testified today to occur here in Linn County?
Yes.
Thank you. No further questions by B. Defense may have some.
All right, cross-examination.
Thank you, Your Honor. May I call you Cody?
Yes,
Cody, you weren't home when these events unfolded, correct?
correct.
And your main involvement was putting in the password to unlock the DVR.
Correct.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Anything else?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, you are excused, sir. Thank you for your testimony. Watch your step there, and you are free to leave. The state may call its next witness, please.
State calls Eric Lear.
Welcome, sir. Please come forward, and you may have a seat in front of that red microphone there. Feel free to move the microphone, make yourself comfortable. Could you please raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Thank you. Ms. Slaughter, whenever you're ready.
Will you start off by stating and spelling your first and last name for the record?
Sergeant Eric, E-R-I-C-H, Lear, L-E-A-R.
Sergeant Lear, where are you employed?
The Linn County Sheriff's Office.
Can you tell us how long you've been employed with Linn County?
Just over 23 years.
Did you have any law enforcement experience prior to being employed with Linn County?
No, I did not.
You also attended one of the Iowa law enforcement academies?
Correct.
And which academy did you attend?
Des Moines.
Are you certified peace officer in the state of Iowa?
Yes.
And can you tell us what division you work in within the sheriff's office?
Currently, I'm in the criminal division as a detective.
As a what?
Detective.
And prior to becoming a detective, did you also start out in the jail?
Yes, I did.
How long were you in the jail?
As a deputy, approximately 7.5 years, and then again as a sergeant for about 5.5 years.
So after being a deputy in the jail, did you then go out onto patrol?
I did.
And then promoted to sergeant?
Correct.
And then once you were promoted to sergeant, did you get reassigned to the jail?
Yes.
Okay. Tell us about getting promoted to sergeant. What's that process look like to get that promotion?
There's a written exam that you have to take, and then there's also an interview with the Civil Service Commission.
What is the Civil Service Commission?
They are assigned to basically generate hiring lists for deputy as well as promotional lists for sergeant and above.
And that Civil Service Commission, that is a commission of civilians, right? They're not law enforcement?
Correct.
And then based on the interviews they conduct, do they rank the officers that participated in the interview process?
I don't know that they rank them. They create a list based off of who they think would best fit.
And to be promoted to sergeant, you would have had to have made their list as well?
Correct.
Do you interview again with the command staff, or does the appointment happen just based on that list?
For promotional purposes, it's just off of that list.
And what year was that you were promoted to sergeant?
I believe it would have been 2018, 2019. No, I'm sorry, it would have been before that. Probably 2017-ish.
And when did you become a detective?
April of 2023.
As a detective, what are your roles and your responsibilities in that position?
My primary role is evidence and property. I do work cases, but that's my primary purpose is evidence and property.
And when you say evidence and property, what is it that you do with evidence?
It depends on the circumstance. I may process things in our lab myself, or if it needs a more technical skill, then I will send it on to the DCI to have them work with it.
Do you collect evidence?
Yes.
And in collecting evidence, then are you going out to crime scenes?
If the need calls for it, yes.
To work with evidence as part of that criminal division, did you receive, I mean, obviously you went through the academy, correct?
Yes.
And then post-academy, is there a yearly number of continuing education courses or credits that you have to take to maintain your certification?
There isn't a yearly requirement. There is some initial training that I received as far as crime scene processing, crime scene photography, evidence management, property management, things like that.
To stay a peace officer, though, you have to have basic training every year?
Yes, a certain number of hours.
Okay. And then you have had additional training for your role as in evidence with the criminal division?
Correct.
Okay. And so you said you've done courses, and what were the courses you named?
Crime scene processing, crime scene photography, evidence collection, as well as property management.
You've used the term processing a couple of times. Can you tell us just generally what it is to process a crime scene?
Typically, it depends on what the crime is, but usually it's collecting evidence that may be pertinent to the case, whether it's trying to look for fingerprints, looking for items of DNA that may be important, specific items from the scene that may be important for trial purposes later on, or attempting to collect further evidence from a specific object.
And you mentioned that you also did classes or hours in photography as well.
Correct.
And why is photography important to evidence collection and crime scene processing?
It's the best way to preserve a crime scene. Photographs are not going to change over the years. And good collection of photographs at that time can really contribute to recollection of what the scene looked like months and even years later.
When you are photographing a crime scene, is there a process or procedure that you use when documenting a scene?
Yes. So there's a principle of overall, mid-range, and close-up. Overall starts with getting general pictures of the entire scene to give the later viewer an idea of what everything looked like. Then as you find items of interest or that may be of an evidentiary value, you start to focus more in on that to give perspective of where a particular item of interest or evidence may be, and then you finish with a close-up of that to really show the detail that you're looking at.
Were you or have you also been trained to use Faro scans?
Yes.
And can you just tell us what a Faro scan is?
So the Faro scanner is it's a laser 3D scanner. Essentially, it projects a laser onto a mirror, which rotates vertically 360 degrees. And as that mirror is rotating vertically, the entire head will turn 360 degrees horizontally, and the laser is, during that process, bouncing off of objects, returning to the scanner unit. You move that around several times within the scene, and then within the software that we have, it takes each of those scans and compiles them together, and then that creates a 3D image of your entire scene.
As that Faro scan is running and the mirrors are rotating, are lots and lots of images being sent back to the machine?
Millions of points of data are what it's collecting.
And those millions of points of data, if I understood you correctly, can those then be mashed together into a overall picture?
Yes.
Has that tool been useful in capturing things that photographs can't capture?
Yes, it can. You also have the capability to make measurements within it. We have been using the Faro scanner for probably close to 10 years now. We began using it with accident scene reconstruction, and it's a much easier tool to make measurements with than trying to get out a tape measure and do it by hand.
In a larger crime scene, like the one on East Otter Road, was the Faro scan useful in giving perspective on the inside of that building of where particular objects were located?
Yes, once I initially processed all the scans, it allows you to, you can cut things away. So I basically cut the roof off of the garage, which allows you to view the scene from overhead. And it gives you a really good perspective as to what the entire scene looked like from an overhead view.
And prior to coming into trial today, did you have an opportunity to sit down with our office and review the scan that was, or the fly-through of the scan that was made at that location?
Yes.
What you saw in that scan, was that a fair and accurate depiction of what that crime scene looked like?
Yes, it was.
Can you, Your Honor, state's going to offer Exhibit 3.
Objection? Objection. Admitted.
I'm going to back up for a second, Sergeant Lear. I know we've talked about the fact that you did scans and you did photos. Were you working in your capacity as a detective with the criminal division on June 5th, 2024?
Yes, it was.
And did you eventually get assigned to come out to that Otter Creek address to process that crime scene?
Yes, I did.
How is it that you become assigned to a task like that?
At the time, Lieutenant Buter was the commander of the criminal division. He had called me and gave me a general idea of what we knew at the time and asked that I get the crime scene van and head out there to help process the scene.
Do you, when you go and process a scene, work as a solo operation? Is this a team effort? How does that work?
It's a team effort. Tasks are usually divided up. Who's going to take care of what? I was tasked with doing photos and the feral scans.
And you noted that you went and got the crime scene van to go out there?
Correct.
What's the crime scene van?
A big van that's got all of our processing equipment in it. It contains, we keep the feral scanner in there along with a lot of other processing tools.
And do those processing tools and machines that you use stay in the van?
Yes, usually.
And why is that helpful?
So that it's ready in the event that we need it for a situation like this.
Sometimes when you're processing crime scenes, are you up against clocks, weather, things of that nature where you need to get out there quickly?
Yes, typically it would be more weather related, especially if it's an outdoor area that's not covered.
So you got the van, you went to that location. Tell us what you did first when you got out there.
I believe the first thing I did was just walk through to get a general idea of what the scene contained, areas that I may need to focus on when taking photographs, and from there got my camera, started taking pictures.
When you process a crime scene, especially one of this size, would it be fair to say that you take hundreds of photos?
Yes.
And before coming into court today, you had an opportunity to review the photos that we were going to be offering in this case.
I did.
Would you agree that that's a very small portion of the amount of photos that you took while processing this scene?
Yes.
May I have the witness's screen only, Judge?
Yes.
I'm showing you, Sergeant Lear, what's been previously marked as State's Exhibits 3.1 through 317. Do you recognize these photos?
Yes.
And with the exception of 3.7 and 3.8, are these photographs that you yourself took at the Otter Creek address?
Yes.
On June 5th of 2024?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state offers 3.1 through 3.6 and then 3.9 through 317.
Any objection to those? No objection. All right, they're admitted.
With the court's permission, I would like to publish 3.1 through 317.
Brandon?
With the court's permission, I would also like to publish State's Exhibit 3.
Brandon?
Can I have the lights, please? Thank you. Sergeant Lear, I'm first going to show you the moving 3D image of the Faro scan. Sergeant Lear, in watching that Faro scan, would you agree that there are some areas that appear to be pixelated?
Yes.
Can you explain to us what that pixelation is caused by?
The laser can only read what it can, what gets bounced back to it, so it can't hit every point, which is why we try to move it around to get as many points as possible, but it's still not possible to get everything.
I want to start, or I want to show you next, starting with Exhibit 3.1, and I'm going to have you walk us through these photographs and tell us essentially what your point of focus is in these photographs. If there's something specific that you want to draw our attention to, I do believe I put a laser pointer up there by your microphone. I don't believe I turned it on, but there is a laser pointer up there. I think on the right side of it, there's a slide up to turn it on.
Oh, it's got a couple buttons.
Look on the other side.
There. Let's try that.
Got it?
Good.
Okay. Looking first at 3.1, can you tell us what our focal point is in this photograph?
This is just an overall of the garage scene.
And the rocky road area seen in this, is that the driveway?
Correct.
And so does that driveway then stretch all the way out to Otter Creek?
Yes, it does.
Okay. And when we have referred to the outbuilding, is this building that's shown in 3.1 the area that you processed?
Yes, it is.
And 3.2, tell us what we're seeing here.
It's just, again, the outside of the garage, a little bit closer.
In the background, is this a secondary building?
I believe that's the house, the residence on that property.
3.3, can you tell us what we're seeing in this photograph?
This is the tent that was inside of the garage, which I believe was where Ramondis and Amanda were living, if I recall.
.4, can you tell us where you're standing in this photo?
This would be, if you were, the previous picture, it would be inside of the left overhead door, looking back to what would be the right-hand corner.
.5.
I was standing next to the truck in the previous picture, focusing on Kiana, looking back toward what would be the left corner.
In this photograph, there are several items that are attached to her body. Would you agree?
Yes.
How did those get there?
By whatever medical personnel was treating her.
And so, even after treatment, if a body is determined to be deceased, are the mechanisms, the items used by medical personnel then left behind on scene?
Yes. Once they have determined there's nothing else that they can do, they are instructed to leave everything as it is until we're finished processing everything and the medical examiner has been called.
3.6, tell us what we're seeing in this photograph.
This is a closer up of Kiana, showing the wound to the left side of her face, or her head there. Part of what I wanted focused on here was, you can see the blood spatter on the side of the seat there, just above her head.
And you say blood spatter, what does that spatter indicate to you?
It would indicate to me that when that was deposited, she was struck while laying in that position, essentially.
So while on the ground, hit again,
Correct.
or at least hit that time.
Yes.
Did you, during your processing of this crime scene, have an opportunity to move or lift up that seat?
We did.
And was there a significant amount of blood on the underside of that seat?
Yes, there was.
There is also red marks on this yellow container. Is that also blood?
It appeared to be, yes.
Would you describe the amount of blood in this pool as a significant amount?
I would, yes.
And even with the injuries that you saw to Kiana's body, would that amount of blood take some time to leave the body and get there?
I would think so, yes.
It's not something that happens instantly. You get struck, you don't end up with that pool.
Correct.
Okay. 3.7 is not a photograph that you took, but can you tell us what is depicted in this photo?
I believe this is Larry Truesdell here. This would be Brent Brown, and you have, I believe, a firefighter back here. And it appears Larry's holding a shirt or something to Brent's head in an attempt to render some sort of aid.
And the other individual in this photograph?
Down here, this is Ramondis.
Now, by the time you by the time you arrived on scene, had Brent been removed?
Yes.
And the bodies that are deceased still remained on scene at the time that you came and photographed?
Correct.
3.7, does that appear to be the same parties that you just told us were in 3.7?
Yes, it just looks like a different angle.
And so from this vantage point, would this be looking out of that, which would be on the right side if you're looking at the building, but out of the right side overhead doors?
Yes.
And this vehicle that's seen, is this the green pickup truck?
Yes.
3.9, what are you attempting to capture in this photograph?
Just a general relation to where Ramonda's body is and the accumulation of blood and his general position related to where the truck is.
Based on items that you found near his body and the positioning of the truck when you arrived, did it appear to you that someone had been working on this truck?
Yes, there are several tools, hand tools on the other side of him up in this area here, which indicated somebody had been working on the truck.
Similarly, when I asked you about the amount of blood around Kiana's body, would you consider the amount of blood left pooling under Ramonda's Cooper also a significant amount?
I would.
An amount that would have taken some time to accumulate?
Yes.
The second pool of blood closer to the top of that, is that pool of blood consistent where that other photograph showed you that Brent Brown's body was laying?
Yes.
And was that a significant amount of blood as well?
It was.
3.10, what are we seeing in this photograph?
This will be on the other side of Ramonda's. Again, you have the hand tools down here, the large amount of blood, as well as you can see the injuries to his face there.
And I'm going to call it blue. The bluish item seen in the bottom of that screen, is that the piece of material that was being used to assist or render aid to Brent Brown?
I believe so, yes.
3.11, same body in the photo, same truck, just a different vantage point?
Correct.
3.12, tell us what we're seeing here.
This was just an orientation picture to then progressively move into where Amanda was located.
And so if we go back a photo, are you then walking a path back around the left-hand corner of this picture?
Yes.
3.13, tell us what we're seeing in this photograph.
This was where Amanda was found.
.14.
Just a closer up. Here again, you can see there's blood spatter on the wall behind her head, as well as the sawhorse that she's wedged up against.
Can you tell us what this is?
I wasn't quite sure at first, but it turned out to basically be a large saliva accumulation.
Like foaming?
Yes.
And so all of these marks along the wall and along this green item that are darker were blood?
It appeared, yeah.
And would those blood accumulations be what you would consider spatter?
That's the way they looked, yes.
Can you describe for us if this question is bad, I apologize, but how does spatter happen?
I guess I would acquaint it to slapping a puddle of water, something like that. An object hits something and casts liquid outward.
Miss Alyssa, if I could have those lights back off, please. Thank you. .15, tell us what we're seeing in this photograph.
This was just another angle to show the injuries to Amanda's head, and then again viewing the blood on the various surfaces.
And from this angle, have you then walked back out of that corner and come around to the front side of her?
Yes, there was, I think it was a trailer that I had to walk around to get back there.
3.16, tell us what we're seeing in this photograph.
So this is the walk-through door that's between the two overhead doors. And here is the pipe that was reportedly used in this incident.
3.17, is that a closer up view or a brighter view of that same pipe?
Correct.
And is there some sort, or was there some sort of a metal stand that pipe was leaned up against?
Yeah, I think you can see underneath it there was some kind of piece of metal that it was stayed on.
Was the pipe or pole, whatever we're calling it, that was located there then collected as evidence in this case?
Yes.
And when I say collected, was it then removed from the crime scene and taken back for further testing and processing?
Yes.
In addition to the crime scene that you processed, were you also tasked with processing some clothing that was recovered?
Yes, we did collect, I believe it was Luke's clothing.
And what specifically did that clothing consist of that you looked at or processed in your lab?
I believe it was a t-shirt, jeans, tennis shoes. I think there was a belt too.
A belt?
I believe so.
Now, when you processed that, were you the person who actually did the collecting of the clothing from Luke Truesdell?
No.
How do you go about getting and receiving that clothing? You can turn those on, thank you.
In this particular instance, I don't recall which detective collected this clothing, but they brought it to the sheriff's office, up to the lab, where then I took receipt of it.
And how is that material, or how are those items packaged?
Typically in a paper bag.
And are they marked?
Yes.
So as you go to process them, there's some sort of identification tag on the bag that you're opening so that you know what belongs to what?
Yes.
Okay. And the items that you processed and reviewed as it relates to the clothing in this case, were those items removed from evidence bags that were marked relating them to this case?
Yes.
Okay. When you, well, walk us through, once you get an evidence bag and open it, can you walk us through what your processing protocols are?
Typically, the first thing is to lay it out, take photographs, and then look for, in this case, I was looking for blood or anything that may look like it's important. And then once I photograph the entirety of it, I'll focus in on areas of interest, and then decide how that item needs to be processed.
And was that done on the shirt?
Yes.
Can you recall what color that shirt was?
I think it was blue-green, some blue-green.
Okay, you photographed it, right?
Yes.
And is that another reason that you take photographs, because a year plus later you can't remember the little details?
Absolutely.
Okay. Do you recall in processing the shirt, were there markings or stains on the shirt that you believed would have evidentiary value?
Yes, there were a couple areas, if I recall, that looked like they could potentially be blood. So I photographed those more specifically.
And when you photograph an item and find a piece of evidence that you want additional testing done to, do you do that testing there in your lab or not?
Not when it's DNA related. I will have that either take it or send it to the DCI to have them do that.
And when you say DCI, is that the state criminalistic laboratory?
In Ankeny, yes.
Did you then also process shoes?
Yes.
And was there what you believed to be evidence on the shoes that you thought was pertinent to this investigation?
Yes, it looked like there were a couple potential spots of blood on the shoes as well.
What about the jeans?
I don't recall. There may have been a couple spots. I wasn't quite sure with the jeans.
But definitely something on the shirt and something on the shoes that you believed would have had some sort of biological matter that could be tested at the state lab.
Yes.
So then, did you package the items for delivery to the state lab?
Yes.
And tell us about that when you rewrap or package items to be sent off to the state lab.
I will fold them up, put them back into a paper bag, make sure that that bag is sealed with tamper-proof evidence tape, and then in this instance I hand-delivered everything to the lab in Ankeny.
And when you say tamper-proof, what's that mean?
It's a really delicate tape that it makes it very clear if somebody attempts to open a package that's been sealed.
On that evidence tape, do you also indicate who it was that sealed the packaging?
Yes, I initial and date that tape.
And you noted that you were the person who hand-delivered the items that you processed to the Iowa DCI lab.
Correct.
When you collected the pipe or the pole that was located in that shed, was that also brought back to your lab?
Yes, it was.
And did you process the pole?
The only thing I did with the pole was take some additional pictures of it.
And so photographed it?
Yes.
Did you also measure it?
Yes, I did.
Can you recall, if not I can pull the photo up, but can you recall approximately how long that pole was?
I believe it was like 41 inches.
I would like to have the witnesses screen only, Your Honor. Sergeant Lear, is it up, Judge? I'm sorry.
Yes.
We're good now? Okay,
Yes.
thank you. Sergeant Lear, I'm going to scroll through these pretty quickly. States Exhibits 4.1 through 4.10. Do you recognize these photographs?
Yes, I do.
And are these photos that you took while processing evidence in this case?
Yes.
Do these photos fairly and accurately depict the items that you were processing?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state offers 4.1 through 4.10.
Objection?
No objection.
All right, admitted.
And may I have permission to publish those photographs, Your Honor?
Yes.
Your Honor, can we take our afternoon break?
Yes. All right, we are going to take a approximately 15-minute break. Jurors, please remember your admonition, and we'll see you back here in 15 minutes. Thank you.
Unless I'm not coughing in your direction.
Please have a seat. We are back on the record in the case of the State of Iowa versus Luke Truesdell. The attorneys are personally present, seated in the courtroom with the defendant as well. We are here in the presence of the jury, and the State of Iowa was in the middle of their direct examination of Eric Lear. Is that correct?
That is correct, Your Honor.
All right, would you like to proceed?
I would, thank you. Sergeant Lear, before we broke for the afternoon recess, we were starting to publish the 4 exhibits, and so I wanted to go back to that. Looking first at States 4.1, tell us what we're seeing in this photograph.
This was the
You need your microphone.
this was the pipe that was allegedly used.
And the pipe that was used, there's also in this photograph measuring tape.
Correct.
Is that measuring tape that you placed within that box?
Yes.
And having that photograph up and looking at the measuring tape, are you still of the same opinion that this pipe is or was approximately 41 inches long?
It could be closer to 42 maybe.
Okay, but 41, 42-ish
Yes.
in length? Okay. In this, tell us what this pipe is packaged in.
It's what is referred to as a gun box. Typically, we would package rifles in that, but that was the most suitable option I had as far as packaging it, so that's what I used.
So you're the person who packages it in this box?
Yes.
Are you the person who puts these zip ties on it?
Yes.
And then the measuring tape prior to this box being sealed, is that removed from the box?
Yes.
Once this box is sealed, is this then transported to the DCI lab for additional testing?
Correct.
And if I understood your earlier testimony correctly, Sergeant Lear, is that as far as processing this pipe, the extent of the work you did on the pipe was measuring it, photographing it, packaging it?
Correct.
Looking then at States Exhibit 4.2, can you tell us what we're seeing in this photograph?
This was the end that was believed to have been used to actually strike the victims. You can see bits of hair, what appears to be blood. The pipe looks like it's either painted or powder coated in a black material. There appears to be some missing from that end as well.
And so when you say there appears to be black material, whether that's paint or powder coating, missing from the end of the pipe, can you show us using your laser pointer where you have formed that opinion from?
Yeah, you can see at the end here there's bare metal, which is not consistent with what the rest of the pipe looks like.
And I'm going to call it stringy, for lack of a better term, but the stringy items seen in this photograph you believed to have been hair.
Yes.
Looking at State's Exhibit 4.3, what are we seeing here?
This is the same end of the pipe, just a little bit different angle. Here in the exposed metal part, it looks like there is potentially blood there, again, along with several strands of hair.
The red stuff, for lack of a better word, seen on the end of this pipe, when you were examining it, did you believe that that red stuff was blood?
I did.
Specifically, did you believe that it was human blood?
Yes.
Looking at State's Exhibit 4.4, tell us what we're viewing in this photo.
These are the tennis shoes that were taken from Luke.
In this photograph, there's also a L-shaped ruler. Can you tell us why that is used in photographing pieces of evidence?
Typically, we will use a ruler when we're trying to associate a size or a scale to it.
The closer you zoom into an object, does it make it more difficult for you to tell the size and scale of the object?
Without a ruler, yes.
And so that's why the ruler is used?
Correct.
4.5, tell us what we're seeing in this photograph.
This is the back of the shoes. You can kind of see it. I saw what appeared to be possibly blood or red stain on the right heel, right there.
And 4.6, what are we seeing in this photograph?
This was another stain, albeit difficult to see, but it would be in this area here, which is also toward the heel.
Having believed that the stains on the shoes were blood, were those also packaged and sealed for additional testing to be completed at the DCI laboratory?
Yes, they were.
4.7, what are we seeing here?
I believe this was on the bottom of one of the shoes. There is a small red stain there that I also believe to be blood.
Were both of these shoes sent to the lab?
Yes.
And these shoes also were hand-delivered by yourself?
Correct.
What are we seeing in State's Exhibit 4.8?
This would be an overall picture of the shirt that was taken from you.
And from this photograph, are you able to tell from this vantage point what specifically on this shirt drew your attention to it?
I know up on the sleeve here, I believe, there was possibly a spot of blood.
And in 4.9, are we zooming in on that same sleeve?
Yes.
And then again in 4.10, are we very zoomed in on that same sleeve?
Correct.
And so that dark item that's near the 6 on your ruler, is that the item that you believed to have been a spot of blood?
Yes.
Was this shirt then packaged and sent to the DCI laboratory?
It was.
And when you send a shirt like this, you send the whole shirt?
Correct.
After, if you can clear my screen, Judge. After items of evidence are sent to the DCI laboratory and testing and analysis is done on those items, do members or criminalists at the DCI laboratory then compose their own reports?
Yes, they do.
And generally, are those reports then sent back to the investigating agency?
Yes.
And attached to the case file?
Yes.
Was there anything else that you did as part of this investigation that we have not mentioned?
I don't believe so.
I don't have any additional questions, then, Your Honor.
Cross-examination.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sergeant, correct?
Correct.
Perfect. Sergeant, thank you for coming this afternoon. Your job, as I understand it, is to collect the evidence, correct?
Yes.
You're not the one doing the investigation, correct?
Correct.
Okay. I believe when the state was asking you some questions, you talked about the difference between pooled blood versus blood spatter. Is that accurate?
Yes, I suppose.
Okay. The difference being that the pooled blood, or the amount of blood that was pooled, would have taken a while, yes?
Yes.
Whereas blood spatter would have been something, I believe you said it was like slapping something in a pool of water,
Yeah,
and the water would go sploosh?
correct.
Okay. And that would happen more instantaneous, yes?
Yes.
Okay. Now, as part of your job, do you have the ability to do, I guess, what's referred to as a presumptive blood test on items?
I do.
Okay. And so if you saw something on a shirt or a pair of pants or something like that, you could rub something on it and say, yes, that's likely blood?
I could.
Okay. And I believe in one of the state's pictures, there appeared to be rags where Brent Brown's head had been. Is that accurate?
A towel, a shirt, something like that, yes.
And was that taken into custody by you?
It was not.
Do you know where that went?
I don't.
Okay. To your knowledge, it was never submitted to DCI, though?
Not to my knowledge, no.
Okay. Your Honor, may I approach the witness?
Yes.
Thank you. Sergeant, I'm handing you what's been labeled as defense exhibits P1 through P9. Double check that real quick. At P1 through P9. Have you seen those photos before, or at least do you recognize the images contained therein?
Yes.
Are they true and accurate copies of either photos that you took yourself, or at least from the scene itself while you were there?
They appear to be, yes.
Your Honor, defense moves to admit defense exhibits P1 through P9.
Objection.
Without objection.
Admitted.
Permission to publish, Your Honor?
Granted.
Can we get the lights? And Sergeant, what are we looking at here?
This is the area where Kiana was found lying.
And I'm going to circle some things with my laser pointer, so you don't have to. But this stuff right down here, what is that?
On the bench, it looks to be blood.
Yeah, kind of the bench, and then on the other side of the seat right here.
Yes.
What is that?
I would say it's blood.
Blood spatter?
Yes.
As opposed to what's right down here, which is what has been referred to as a pool of blood?
Correct.
Okay. And this would be the stuff that kind of happens instantaneously?
Yes.
Okay. Let's go to E2. And then the same thing here. This right here, this large portion, this would be a pool of blood.
Yes.
And then these kind of right here, and then kind of here, and then up in here, that would be more spatter.
Spatter or drops, yes.
Okay. And then this would be Ramondis Cooper, yes?
Yes.
And then right here on the shirt, what would that be?
More blood?
More blood spatter?
Yes.
And then down here on his leg,
The same?
more blood spatter?
Yes. Spatter or drops again?
Okay. And then on his arm, and then up here, kind of on his shoulder, same thing?
Correct.
And then how about right over here? Is that also spatter or drops?
I would say yes.
Okay. Go to P5. Excuse me, 4. What would this be? This is just a close-up, it looks like, of Ramondis's or Rose's upper chest. Is that accurate?
Yes.
Okay, what would this be?
I would call that blood spatter.
Most likely directly after Roe was struck in the face, yes?
I would assume yes.
And down here even further?
Correct.
And down here even further?
Yes.
Go to 5. And what would this be? Just in general, what is this an image of?
I believe Romanda's left hand.
So Rose's arm?
Yes.
Okay. And so what is this on the floor above his arm?
More blood.
Spatter?
Yes.
And then on his shirt?
The same.
And then below his hand?
The same.
So all of this would be blood spatter?
Blood spatter, blood drops, yes.
Okay. Let's go to P6. What are we looking at here?
Romanda's legs.
And so that would be, would this be his, what I'm circling now, would that be his left leg?
Yes.
Okay. And would that also be more blood spatter
Yes.
or droplets?
Yeah.
Okay. And again, presuming that happened almost instantaneously or as the event was occurring?
Yes.
Okay. Let's go to 7. And Sergeant, I don't need you to explain necessarily where this is, but same question, would this also be blood spatter?
Yes.
Okay. And then obviously also some shoe prints, but we're not sure where those shoe prints come from, right?
Correct. Correct.
But all of this right here, and then all of this even down here is more spatter, correct?
Yes.
Let's go to 8. And did you take this picture, or is this somebody else that took this picture?
I believe I took that picture.
Okay. And so what are we looking at? What's this black bar looks like?
Part of the underside of the pickup truck there.
And so as I'm looking, I see what look like little red droplets almost. Why did you take a picture of this image?
Just to show the blood spatter in relation to where he was.
Just not only the sheer amount of spatter, but also how far it flew?
Yes.
Let's go to 9. And then the last one, Sergeant, is this photo. What is this photo of?
It's a light. I believe it was mounted to the bumper, the front bumper area of the truck.
And why did you take a picture of this?
Same purpose, just to show the blood spatter in relation to him and the distance.
So not only the sheer volume, but also the distance that the blood spatter was flown?
Yes.
Thank you. Can you clear my screen, please, Your Honor? Sergeant, I have nothing further. Thank you very much. No further questions, Your Honor.
Redirect?
Thank you, Your Honor. Sergeant Lear, would you agree that in the exhibits defense just showed you, P1 through P10, that the directionality of the spatter was going down Ramondis's body away from his head? It was on the front bumper, it was on his pants, it was on his lower jacket area. Would you agree with that?
It appears that way.
When you were looking at the scene and photographing the spatter, did you or do you recall seeing any significant amount of spatter from the top of his head backwards?
Yeah, it would have been difficult to tell given that he was laying on the ground. I don't know necessarily which strike would have caused them or which side of the head.
Sure, and I think I'm asking a poor question and I apologize for that. When you were photographing the spatter, if you were standing behind where the head was, the top of the crown, did you find any spatter that was back behind him, or was the majority of the spatter you found head down towards his feet? Does that make sense?
Yeah, I think I understand what you're asking. Yes, it appeared that most of it was down the front of his shirt and on the front of his pants.
And by looking at the spatter evidence on the underside of that seat, for lack of a better term, would it be fair to say that that seat captured a lot of, if not the majority of the spatter that came from that victim?
It captured some. I would say by the amount.
Okay, but there was a lot under there.
Yes.
I don't have any additional questions.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sergeant, I'm going to have you just look real quick at Defense Exhibit P7 one more time. Yes. You would agree that the spatter shown in P7 is not going down somebody's shirt, correct?
Correct.
That's just sprayed outwards?
Yes.
Thank you. No further questions.
All right, Steve.
In looking at P7, can we republish P7 for the jury, please? It's on defense's computer, Judge. In looking at P7, Sergeant Lear, are you able to tell us specifically which victim left this pool of blood just from this photograph?
No.
Okay. And so as this photo stands, you can't say for sure if this is the pool of blood where Brent Brown's body was located, or Ramondis Cooper, or Kiana Ryan, right?
No.
Okay. I don't have anything further, Judge.
Anything else from the
Just one.
Sure.
And you also can't tell us whose it isn't, correct?
Correct.
Thank you.
Anything else from the state?
Nope.
Okay, you are excused. Thank you for your testimony today. You can leave the exhibits on the stand.
Will you clear the screen, Judge?
Yes. And the state of Iowa may call its next witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. The state would call Sergeant Tim Payne to the stand.
Welcome, Sergeant Payne. Please come forward and have a seat on the witness stand in front of the red microphone. Make yourself comfortable. And feel free to move the microphone if you would like to. When you get settled there, could you please raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Thank you. Mr. Scheer, whenever you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon, Sergeant Payne.
Good afternoon.
How are you today?
Good.
Could you please state your name and spell your last name for the record?
Timothy Lee Payne, Payne.
And Sergeant Payne, can you scoot the microphone just a little closer to you and make sure you speak up a little bit louder, please?
Okay.
Sergeant Payne, who do you work for?
The Linn County Sheriff's Office,
And your current position is?
Sergeant Detective.
How long have you been involved in law enforcement?
26 years.
Can you give us a brief history of your education in? Hold on. I didn't finish my question. If you could scoot back a little bit, you're breathing a little bit in the microphone.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. I'll restart that question. Could you just give us a brief history of your training and education in order to be a certified peace officer throughout the state of Iowa?
In 1999, I was hired by the Linn County Sheriff's Office as a deputy sheriff. I attended the Iowa Law Enforcement Academy, where I was a certified peace officer for the state of Iowa.
And you said you're currently a sergeant?
Yes.
And are you assigned to any particular divisions?
To the criminal division.
How long have you been a sergeant?
Since 2010.
Can you tell me what additional training or education that you have in order to be a sergeant in the criminal division?
I worked 10 years with the Linn County Correctional Center and the patrol division as a deputy. And in 2010, I was promoted to sergeant, where I was a supervisor for the correctional center and on the patrol division. In 2017, I was then transferred to my current position with the criminal division as a detective.
What are your general duties or responsibility in your current position?
As a detective, we are assigned various cases that we investigate, anywhere from property crimes to sexual assaults, burglaries, homicides, whatever's assigned to us.
So as some agencies have certain particular divisions, such as property divisions, crimes against people, it sounds like the Linn County Sheriff's Office just has one general criminal division that handles every single type of crime when dealing with investigation.
Correct.
And as a detective that's assigned to that division, you deal with a variety of different offenses. Is that safe to say?
Yes, sir.
So since 2017, being a detective with the criminal division, what additional training have you received in order to be a detective with the criminal division?
I've gone to various schools, homicide schools, crime scene investigation schools, interview and interrogation schools, sex crime schools, just a myriad of different schools.
So a variety of different schools to help with different techniques in an investigation.
Correct.
Such as interviewing individuals.
Yes.
Processing or photographing a scene.
Correct.
Collecting evidence.
Yes.
Everything that we would think of what a detective would do when they're investigating a crime.
Correct.
Do you work with a partner or anybody when you are called in or working your shift?
There is 6 of us detectives in our division, so there's times, depending on the situation, where we will work with someone else.
So once again, it kind of depends on what type of crime you get called in.
Correct.
And how big it might be.
Yes.
I want to direct your attention to the events that happened on June 5th of 2024. Were you working in your capacity as a sergeant detective for the criminal division of Linn County Sheriff's Office?
I was.
At approximately around 3:55 p.m., were you dispatched anywhere?
I was called by Detective Buter who was my supervisor, and he instructed me to respond to 3699 East Otter Road.
Where were you at when you received that call?
I was en route to Marion for another case that I was assisting some other detectives with.
So why were you rerouted to 3699 East Otter Road in Marion?
Detective Buter had advised that they had possibly 4 deceased individuals in an outbuilding shop, and he was requesting my assistance to go there.
Did you go there?
I did.
And how did you get there?
By my vehicle provided by the sheriff's office.
Was anybody with you?
No.
When you arrived on scene, strike that, how long did it take you to get to the scene from when you received that call?
Approximately a half hour.
So a little bit of distance.
Yes.
So you then arrived on scene around 4:30, give or take?
Yes, sir.
And that would have been PM?
Correct.
When you approached the property, can you describe how you entered into the driveway, the length of it, and where you go?
Upon my arrival to the property, the driveway was taped off. There was already several people there at the end of the driveway, news media. When I proceeded up the driveway, which is a very long driveway that goes to the east off East Otter Road, along the driveway there is several what I would call old cars or junk cars. There was an old boat there. And when you proceed up, there's the driveway will take you right up to the outbuilding or shop area. And you can go into that, or you can also veer off to the right, and which takes you to the main house.
Besides this large outbuilding or shop and in the house, are there any other additional buildings on this property?
Not that I remember.
And you stated that there was already a number of officers present. From what agencies were there?
There was multiple agencies there on law enforcement, Iowa State Patrol, Robbins Police Department, our department.
So the Linn County Sheriff's Department as well?
Yes.
So we had Linn County Sheriff, Iowa State Patrol, and Robbins?
Correct.
Was there any paramedics or medical staff there?
There was quite a few medical personnel there, a fire department people.
And we heard testimony previously about an individual getting airlifted out by a helicopter. Were you present when that happened?
Yes, I was.
So, safe to say you were not one of the first 2 officers to arrive on scene?
No, I wasn't.
When you arrive on scene, are you directed to which building to go to?
When I arrived on scene, I was briefed by other law enforcement individuals there at the outbuilding shop area.
How did you know to go to the outbuilding shop?
That's where the emergency personnel, law enforcement, everybody was at.
So it's pretty obvious where to go.
Correct.
By the time you got there.
Yes.
And so, is that common and normal when you arrive on the scene to kind of get a brief from individuals that are there to tell you what they've seen or what information they've gathered?
Correct.
Trying to get you up to date or up to speed on what situation you have at hand?
Yes.
And who did you receive an update or information from?
I don't know specifically, everybody that I talked to, but, I mainly spoke with Detective Buter at the time.
At this time, while you were in front or near this large shop or building, besides paramedics and law enforcement officers, did you see any civilians in this immediate area?
The only person that I recognized was Larry Truesdell.
Was he close to the building at this time?
He was sitting, leaning up against a tree that was halfway between this outbuilding shop area and the main house.
So approximately like what type of distance are we thinking?
I would say maybe 30 yards.
So further than what we are here in the courtroom?
Correct.
Did you make contact with Larry right away, or what did you do?
No. After being briefed, it was determined that Detective Buter and I would go into the outbuilding shop where the scene was and assess the scene at that time.
Did you go into the shop with Detective Buter?
I did.
Which door did you enter?
All three doors were open. I don't remember if I went through one of the overhead doors with him or through the service door.
And when we've heard testimony about the type of doors that the shop has, all the doors are in the front of the building. Is that safe to say?
Yes.
And that's the only way to enter and exit this building?
Correct.
And are there any windows to this building?
No.
When you entered into this large shop, large building, tell me what observations you made.
In entering this shop outbuilding, when I first came in, there was 2 dogs in a kennel. After that, we encountered the first victim, which was a white female, pretty much kind of in the middle of the shop. She was on her back. She had shorts, tank top on.
And did you get the identity of that individual later?
She was later identified as Keona Ryan.
And then from locating Miss Ryan, what direction did you go to see if there's any other victims present?
To the right would be to the south in the building in front of a truck that was being worked on. I encountered the second victim.
Who was that?
Ramondus Cooper.
Was there anybody next to Mr. Cooper at this time?
At that time, there was not. There was a large pool of blood next to him with a towel and a shirt on it.
Were you informed strike that, were you informed if there was anybody next to Mr. Cooper?
I was.
And who was that?
That was Brent Brown.
If Brent Brown was not there when you entered, do you know where he went?
I was informed that he had life-threatening injuries and he was being transported by lifeguard by the helicopter to the University of Iowa.
So Mr. Brown is the one that was taken from the scene to be transported by the helicopter that you saw leave?
Correct.
Was he the only one that was taken and attempted to give treatment or medical assistance for his injuries?
Yes.
And you said that you saw a towel and a shirt next to Ramondus. Did you ever figure out or discover who that shirt belonged to?
The shirt was later found out to belong to Larry Truesdell.
Where did you go next in this building once you saw Ramondus Cooper and then this material next to him?
From there, we found the fourth victim in the southeast corner of the garage. She was a white female, had black clothing on. She was laying on her left side in that southeast corner up against the wall.
It appeared to be wedged in this corner?
Yeah.
Did you figure out or later identify who this person was?
She was identified as Amanda Parker.
Did all 3 individuals that you saw, Miss Ryan, Mr. Cooper, and Miss Parker, was there a large amount of blood by them?
Yes, there was.
And how would you describe the injuries that you saw of each of those 3?
I would describe the injuries to all 3 individuals as extensive head trauma, a lot of blood.
After you and Detective Buter made your initial sweep or looking around this pole barn or this building, what did you do next?
From then, I was instructed by Detective Buter to go talk to Larry Truesdell.
Go talk to who?
Larry Truesdell.
Is part of your job as a detective when you arrive on scene is try to interview anyone that was present or near where there's a crime scene?
Correct.
Is that to try to gather information to see what people may know or may not know?
Yes,
And did you approach Larry Truesdell?
I did.
And not telling me what specifics he said, how did he appear to be?
He appeared to be distraught. He appeared to be just like, almost like he was in shock.
So safe to say he appeared shooken up by this?
Yes.
Once you gathered information from Larry, what did you do next?
After I talked to Larry, it was determined that Detective Egley and I would go and talk to Matt Brown and to Luke Truesdell.
Who's Matt Brown?
Matt Brown is would be the brother of Brent Brown, one of the victims, and he is the person that initially called 911.
And through your investigation, did you determine if Matt was at the scene when this happened?
Yes, we determined that he was not.
So Matt arrived after this incident occurred?
Correct.
And Matt, Mr. Brown, was the individual that called 911?
Yes.
Did you go inside the house?
Yes, I did.
Was that before or after you spoke to Luke Truesdell?
That was later in the evening when we came back.
So after you spoke to Luke Truesdell?
Yes.
Where did you speak to Matt at?
We spoke to Matt in the garage driveway to the house, front of the truck.
So away from that shop area?
Correct.
After you got done speaking to Matt, did you see where Luke Truesdell was?
I did.
Where was Luke Truesdell located?
He was sitting on the handicap ramp that led up into the main house.
Before asking questions about that, when you were speaking to Mr. Brown, what was his demeanor like?
Luke just, he was
Not
just.
Luke, what was Mr. Brown's demeanor like?
Okay, I'm sorry. Mr. Brown's demeanor was, he was excited. I mean, he was very forthcoming and trying to explain everything to us, but he was obviously excited about the whole situation.
Like, sometimes people use excited different ways. When you say excited, you're not talking about like he was happy or glad.
No, just forthcoming with information and talking, pretty quickly, and telling everything that he knew.
Did he appear shook up as well?
At that point, not really.
So you make your way to Luke. Once again, where is he at?
He's sitting on the handicap ramp that led up to the door of the house.
So kind of like on the front porch of Lon Brown's house?
Yes.
Was he sitting by anybody?
No.
When you approach him, was he saying anything?
No, he wasn't.
When you approached him at first, did you see anything out of the ordinary?
I did not.
How was his demeanor, his appearance to you when you first made contact?
He was just staring off out into the yard. Just kind of had like a stare to him, just looking out into the yard. When I first approached, he Had on a green t-shirt and blue jeans and shoes and was just sitting there.
Did you initially see any blood?
I did not.
At this time, were you wearing a body cam?
I was.
Was it working correctly?
Yes.
Was it on when you spoke to Luke Truesdell?
It was.
And have you had a chance to review that body cam footage?
I have.
And when doing so, what's marked as State's Exhibit 5.1, is that the footage of when you spoke to Mr. Luke Truesdell when he was sitting on the steps?
Yes.
In addition, later on, do you speak to Luke Truesdell by Deputy Lockskirt's car?
Yes,
And at that time, do you read him what we call Miranda rights?
I did.
And did you have a chance to review that body footage of you speaking to him by Deputy Lockskirt's car?
I did.
And that's State's Exhibit 5.2.
Okay.
When reviewing State's Exhibit 5.1 and 5.2, are those a fair and accurate copy of the body cam footage taken from June 5th of 2024?
They are.
Fair and accurate copies?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, I would ask to omit State's Exhibit 5.1 and 5.2.
Objection?
Yeah, just a second, Your Honor.
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, we make no objection. However, we have not had an opportunity to see the portions that the state intends on playing, so we would ask to reserve the right to make an objection in the event something comes up in that.
Okay, granted.
Thank you. Your Honor, permission to publish State's Exhibit 5.1?
Granted.
Judge, can you clear the screen briefly?
I'm sorry.
We clear the screen briefly.
Yes.
Your Honor, may we approach?
Yes. All right, members of the jury, we're going to be leaving today a few minutes early, so I would like to again thank you for your service and remind you of the admonition. Go ahead and leave your pads there, or Alyssa will direct you. 9 a.m. and have a good evening. Please have a seat. we are now on the record outside of the presence of the jury. So we had a brief discussion off the record, and it sounds like hopefully the defense will have an opportunity to review what's been admitted as pain body cam 1 and 2, if they have not already had that chance. Anything else for the record or before we break for the day on behalf of the state?
No, Your Honor.
Anything on behalf of the defendant?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Have a good evening. We'll see you at 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.